girl says. All in.
Oh man. All right. Well, it's already blown out. Well, that was a weird noise. I'm going to keep it in there because that sounded cool. All right. This is ladies and gents, checking the scene. Me and Bobo here. This is episode 17.8675309.
Don't change that number.
I will. Yeah, exactly. We are we're coming back again, just focusing on some more pop punk. Bob and I have been listening to pop punk for a long time. That's actually like how we became friends, right, Bob?
True story.
Yeah,
absolutely,
for sure.
Yeah.
I went to his house. I was wearing a Newfound Glory shirt, and he's like, "Fuck yeah!" So
yes.
ever since then, we've been friends. So
I feel like I probably blew your mind. I was like, "Yo, bro, I've seen them like twice, right?"
Yeah,
and you're just like, "What?"
Yeah. Exactly. We talked about the story before, about seeing them on the small stage at Tremont, and just whenever you saw them, it's like you saw them when they still had a
what blows my mind?
name.
We were both at that concert, at Tremont on the Casbah, and there were you remember 70, 80 people, maybe.
There's probably nobody there.
But somehow we didn't see or remember each other because we didn't know each other existed yet. It's kind of fucking crazy, right?
Well, and then the crazy thing to think about is like, because the reason why we met is because your younger sister was dating one of my best friends, and then I roll into the house and you're like, found glory.
Also, out of all of our friends, clearly the most successful, like as far as fame, even though he doesn't want to admit it. I won't say his name, but Karen's ex, he's the one we know. Cool, so cool the way he's risen. Like, what a rad thing. Like what the fuck.
And here we are.
Bagow.
And here we are. Just talking about pop punk, and it's 2022, and it is a little bit older now, but it's fine.
A little bit older. We're not. At least we got past 23. Nobody hated us. So,
and we made it past 27, where like everybody dies. So,
well, I mean, that just tells me I'm not a rock star. I mean, really. Really. If you wake up and you're 28, you're like, fuck, I didn't do it right.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You wake up, you're like,
God damn it. It's over. I mean, that is the life cycle of a rock star. If you make it past 28, you're a has-been. You might as well just be looking forward to reunion tours at that point.
So
all right.
So yeah, we again, this is the ladies and gents, the checking the scene.
Checking the scene.
Checking the fucking scene.
Really checking the ultimate scene.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm checking the fucking scene.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we could keep doing that forever. So
we really could. Hey, we should just have a whole podcast about Ken Kniff.
Yeah, Ken Kniff from fucking Connecticut.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. So anyways,
also Eminem is a fucking genius, but that's a whole different thing. We're not even privy to do because we're not knowledgeable enough.
Yeah, you and I aren't huge Eminem stands.
We're not privy to the ultimate like flavor variations of M&Ms. We only know that the original M&Ms in the brown wrapper. Eminem's got the peanuts, he's got the hazelnuts, he's got the peanut butters, he's got the caramels, he's got the pina coladas now.
Pina coladas? Wait,
oh yeah.
Eminem makes pina colada M&Ms?
Oh yeah, coconut baby. Oh yeah.
Have you tried them?
Fuck no, I haven't. I keep that shit.
What's your What's your favorite? What's your favorite M&M?
To be honest, man, the original's always gonna be dope because you can suck on it and it melts. Literally melts in your mouth, not in your hand. I'm sorry. You can hold M&Ms and like, yeah, there might be a little color to where you were holding them on your hand, but generally they don't melt until they're in your mouth. So I'm gonna go with the originals, but the caramels are off the chain. I'm not gonna lie.
I do. Okay, so first of all, it's caramel, not caramel.
Okay, well, tomato,
Heathen.
tomato, tomato. Hold on. School skull.
I love the peanut ones and the peanut butter. I think those are the best. The peanut ones because like it's like a game.
You're just setting yourself up for a joke about nuts in your mouth. I just want to let you know.
I'm all for it. I don't give a flying fuck.
I know,
but
I know.
So with the peanut ones, you lightly chew around the outer candy shell and extract the peanut from it. Then you eat the peanut.
I'm a sucker. And I mean, all sex jokes aside, I am a sucker. I suck on M&Ms. I'm trying to get. It's like a fucking Tootsie Pop in my mouth, but all candies all the time.
What's your favorite candy? What's your favorite candy? Loaded question. I've got so many questions. I've got so many answers.
I can't think of the names right now. Whatchamacallit?
The whatchamacallit?
You're goddamn right it is, but I was trying to play it off like a joke. Listen, man, before Take 5 and all this other crazy shit, one fucking company had the idea like, yo, dude, let's get really high and combine every candy bar into one fucking candy bar. And that's what the whatchamacallit is. You want some nugget? You want some nougat? You want some fucking caramel? You want some peanut butter? You want some Rice Krispies? You want some chocolate? Here's a fucking candy bar, bitch. Open your mouth. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. I was going to say another one that's like a great amalgamation of a bunch of different things is like the Take 5. That's like caramel.
Well, Take 5 already pretzel. Is like a jazz song in my head. So I'm like,
Dave Brubeck, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
It's the first time I ever played a song that was in an odd time.
Yeah. But I think, I mean, I would say realistically in the last like year, my favorite candy has to be them SPKs, baby. Them Sour Patch Kids.
Use all upon them things. See,
I keep the entire family size bag on my ottoman, and I just randomly open it up and just take some.
Here's something for the deep fans out there. I suffer from acid reflux, so I take omeprazole on the daily when usually most people are not supposed to take it on the daily, but I do have to take it on the daily. It's like Nexium.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm the same as you, Bob. I'm the same as you. I am on the 14-day regimen of Nexium, and I still take them just every day.
Well, that's why the last episode was sponsored by Nectarines, because Tangerines.
Tangerines, yeah.
No.
We're Clementines. They were Clementines.
You're goddamn right. They were Clementines. Yeah. Goddamn right you were. The Halos. Yeah. You be my halo. Oh, fuck. I don't even want to do that to Beyonce because I got 99 problems. Jay-Z's won.
On that note,
I'm trying to marry her, man, and he stole her. So I've got 99 problems and Jay-Z's won.
Maybe one day.
No, he's a serious problem for me.
Well, you got some work to do. So that being said, again, this is ladies and gents checking the scene episode.
Listen, man.
Hold on. Episode 17.8675309. We're talking about pop punk here.
You better fucking actually, if you don't type it that way,
I'm gonna label it that way.
Well, then
I will 100% label it that way.
Then you're unfired.
So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna
listen. Well, I'm sorry, man.
No, you're
not to cut you off, but I know you're about to play "Cynical" by Blink-182.
Okay, well,
The reason why I'm playing this, like wanted you to play this, is because there truly is a cynical feeling saying I should give up. You've said everything there is to say. Play it.
All right, this is Cynical, opening track off of California by Blink 182.
Yeah.
Cynical feeling saying I should give up. You said everything you'll ever say. There's a moment of panic when I hear the phone ring. Anxiety's calling in my head. Is it back again? Are you back again?
Pretty fucking good.
So that was their first album with Matt, right?
So welcome to the band, Matt.
Yeah.
Exactly. I feel like it was a really good intro to him.
No, like, absolutely.
That second half of the song is pretty much all him. I mean, other than the harmonies. And I'm not gonna lie, man, it's not like any song I've really ever heard by them. Because, you know, the first, like, 15 seconds, you're like, what the fuck is this? It's just Mark and his bass. Like, is this about to be a pop song with, like, hip-hop drums? Like, I mean, there's, like, a weird, almost Justin Bieber feel to the, like, first 12 seconds of that song. There really is. It's, like, super poppy. You know, like, you're like, what is about to happen? Then all of a sudden, fucking the shit drops with Travis on drums, like, you haven't heard him this way since fucking 2001, dude. Like,
and
what
I did hear what you talk about when you can hear him say, like, what did you say, fuck or something like that?
Yeah, I said fuck, but he goes, ah!
Oh,
he goes, ah! Just a frustrated ah. Ah! Yeah, like ah.
That's why I love those little intricacies there about recordings and stuff.
Did fuck up. I even hear where he fucked up. Dude, if you have a drummer, listen to that intro like 5 times. You'll hear his little fuck up and you'll be like, oh my God, I hear it. He did. He fucked up on one of the last beats near the end, like on the triplety kind of feel. Like, you know, his trademark little like that guy,
yeah.
you know, like it's not a triplet, you know, that's Barker. I mean, that's fucking what he does.
Yeah. But to the normal listener, it's like, they wouldn't hear it, but then for the even for the seasoned listener, it's like we kind of appreciate that sort of stuff being left in there. I think that's great. It shows the recording process, dude.
You know, I even thought about this earlier when I suggested this song. I was like, nothing irks me more than when somebody fakes the vocal, like, oh, I fucked up thing. There's a Pink song, and if you do and nitty gritty, dirty little freaks, and there's you know, Tomahawk, Razor Glass.
How do you know that much of a Pink song? Jesus.
Because in the bridge, she goes, so if you're too school for cool, she says, if you're too school for cool.
And they left it in there like that?
No, but like it's backwards. Too cool for
Yeah.
Yeah, she purposely did all of it, and that's what bugs me. And then at the end of it, it goes, so Razor, oh fuck. So Razor Glass, if you're not proud. Like it's offbeat coming in from the bridge because like she forgets it's an 8-beat, not a 4-beat, I guess. I don't know. It's dumb, but it's like it's clearly fucking made up, like for the record. And it fucking pisses me off every time.
So you think that she purposely did that?
100%.
Yeah. But you don't think Travis, because with Travis, this shit. I mean, obviously he was
no.
Travis was on his kit. He fucked up and he goes, God, and he's so mad.
Yeah.
And they just were like, fuck it. We like that noise because
they might have even spliced tracks right there at the pause where it goes, because that's where it changes. And I mean, that's fine with me if they did.
Yeah.
But like he clearly, there was something about like what he recorded in that, intro, instrumental going into the real heavy verse.
Right.
That song doesn't have verses or choruses. It's weird. It's like just 3 separate parts. I mean, it doesn't go anywhere. Nothing gets repeated. So, I mean, you can't even really call it a song. I don't even know what to call it.
Yeah. So that definitely is a great track. It is a good intro track.
It's a great intro.
Especially them coming off like they're, them coming into a new
100%.
lineup, right?
Yeah,
it's kind of like
it had been years.
It's kind of like, okay, so Matt Skiba's here now, and this is our new setup. And
5 years, maybe 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're like, here we are now. And this is where it is. But that's a great track. We were trying to keep these around like 2 minutes. That was the goal that Bob and I talked about.
Hey man,
I wasn't really able to do it. This next track I have is
maybe we just moved on to opening tracks. Is what just happened, and you should go with it.
Yeah. So
also as a side note, Motion City soundtrack. We haven't listened to them. We're not going to tonight. Most of their albums start with a 2-minute or less opening track because that's how they roll.
Yeah. And I will be the first one to shut you down if you try to give me an opening track. It's just like an opening track, introductory, no lyrics, like you know what I'm saying? Like,
no,
just some instrumental shit. No, it's got to be legit.
None of them are. No, they're all legit from Motion City, like for sure.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this track. We can just, if you're fine with it, we can listen to the whole thing.
Hey.
Hey.
The hook brings us back.
All right, we'll do a whole Blues Traveler album at some point, or episode at some point.
Please tell me you get the reference at least. Jesus.
Yeah, it's Blues Traveler.
It's Rufio, you fucking dick. It's Hook.
I thought you were talking about the Blues Traveler song.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
No
So you're going like 2 layers down here.
No matter how much Peter loved her, what made the pan refuse to grow was that the hook brings you back. So fuck you for not realizing that Peter Pan was involved with the hook of Hook by Blues Travelers. Yeah, the hook of Hook. Yeah. I said it.
You did.
I said it.
Well, you said it. You said it, Bob. And that being said, hey.
And it's about the hook.
Yeah.
From Hook, which is about the movie Hook, which involves Rufio. Okay.
Okay.
You're not allowed to talk for like at least 45 seconds.
Okay.
So there's two things I'd like to talk about this song from Rufio. Song called Above Me, correct? Not Angel Above Me, Above Me.
Above Me.
Fucking great song. I honestly, great band. The chemistry was there. I'd be interested to know what happened to them. I didn't know they existed after 2 albums. I mean, I heard the second one had Pirate Song on it. I don't know. But I will say there's 2 things that stick out to me besides the awesomeness of this song. There's something in the intro where it's super instrumental. It's kind of metal for pop punk. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
yeah,
right?
I would agree.
Pretty fucking metal. I mean, for pop punk, it's pretty fucking metal. Pastor of Muppets, had that kind of feel.
Master of Puppets.
Yeah. No,
Pastor. Okay, yeah. Oh, the Phoenix DX album.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think it was the album. I think was that the album title?
No,
it was
it?
No, I think it was self-titled.
Okay.
I think
it was the yellow and blue, the yellow and blue cover.
No, that's the first album. No, that's the self-titled. Fucking Mark Hoppus produced it. I don't fucking know. What's it called? And if there's something left. Why did I just do that in falsetto? And if there's something left to say, I ain't doing it any other way. I don't even remember how the song goes, but it's fucking Mark Hoppus. I think he might.
LaChusa.
Is
it LaChusa?
Look, I would say it's LaChusa.
Okay, that's fine. 2001.
Prediction on that pronunciation. But anyway, why did we get so saturated? Listen.
Why did you get so quiet?
Probably because I hyped it up and got all weird. Are we good? No.
Let's see. Mic check. I sound fine.
Did I blow it out?
You might have blown it out.
I was dancing around with it. Let me check the connect. Oh shit! I lost the condom.
Yeah, your volume's back now. Put the condom back on, Bob, please, for both of our safeties.
Oh, I'm back on, baby.
Oh God, yeah. There we go. Got it back on. Oh yeah.
Oh, we can fuck openly now, buddy.
So
hold on. No. I got sidetracked because I'm Bob. But let me tell you, the opening of that track, instrumental, the fucking drummer does something. I feel like the original version was different than this one. The original, it's different, right? You know the difference.
I'm sure I've heard it. I'm sure I've heard it in the past.
The original version we heard in Hot Topic, and I literally remember this day. This literally was a Hot Topic discovery.
It 100%. Was that was going to be my comment. That was going to be my comment.
This is not that version. This is the re-recorded version, much like Newfound Glory with their self-titled or their Nothing Gold Can Say. I'm sorry. Self-titled is
here we go. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
Pull it up because it should start with the Rufio sequence. Rufio. Listen to this ride cymbal, this little bell, this bell. So pause.
Yeah.
so much more energy first.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
for sure.
But
no, for sure. And you know what? It's been so long since
they had to re-record because I hate that whole era of the late 90s, early 2000s where bands had to re-record albums because of record labels. I mean, they owned master copies, but it was like, okay, but we own the songs because we wrote them, so we'll just re-record them. But it's like the energy wasn't there. Real Big Fish had to do it with 2 albums. It was terrible. It's like, fuck. You know, it's like
yeah, and then
lose
also
shit
like
when you do that.
a lot of these bands that we used to listen to when we were younger, a lot of these pop punk bands, they would like to use copyrighted material.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've done it, buddy. I've done it on numerous things. Buddy, I have drum tracks on songs that are literally famous drummers that I won't mention right now, but I've just slowed it down and cut it up so bad you wouldn't know it was them. It's like,
yeah, but I mean, that's just sampling. It's just sampling.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know it. But Travis Barker's been my drummer on like 5 songs, buddy. And like, you would never know it because I just like half timed it.
Yeah,
and like
it's fine.
Sped it up, you know. My bad, Bart. My bad. But you're like on everyone's song now anyway, Travis. So I mean, who the fuck cares anyway, right?
Yeah, dude. He's shopping himself around. He would be flattered. He'd be flattered.
It's super rad. You're not an Aquabat anymore. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we're like goggles and a fucking swim cap and
hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. I love that band. Fuck you.
You little ska shit.
Hey, if you had a kid, you'd understand the importance of Yo Gabba Gabba, and that's Aquabats.
Wow.
They created that show.
No, they didn't.
They totally did. 100%.
Aquabats created Yo Gabba Gabba?
100% involved with at least the creation of it.
Holy
dude, they have like Mark from fucking like from oh god
oh my god
from no, not ABBA.
There we go.
What's the band? You must whip it.
Oh, Devo.
I knew it was 4 letters, all capital ish.
Your connection's getting a little sus right now.
Well, I do watch a lot of porn.
So,
I mean, I've got three different porn videos going on devices around my TV right now. My bad. Should I turn 1 or 2 of them off? Stick with the primary for now.
Stick with the primary, the one that's going to get you there. Just stick with that one.
All right.
So,
mom's on mooses. It is. You know, I wish mooses were called moose or meese.
I know. Yeah, literally, I'm 36 years old almost, and I'm like, I still in my mind, I'm like, I know it's moose and mooses, but I'm always like, it's meese, right?
Yeah, like I'm 32 years old, you know, I think ish.
Yeah,
and
somewhere.
You know, it's like 28. I don't know. I have the maturity level of a 14-year-old and the age of a 70-year-old. I'm confused at this point. But the point is, mooses should be called meeses and meesey moose massies.
Yeah.
You know, like, at least if it's plural moose, spell it like the shit you put in your hair. Like if it's 2 mooses, like let's just go moose and just spell it MOUSSE, you know?
I mean, as long as you pronounce it correctly, so it's like it's Mises, kind of like
let's French it.
So it's kind of like it's pronounced Reese's Pieces. It's not Reese's Pieces. It's Reese's.
Well, Pieces is not a word, so I mean it would be Reese's Pieces. If anything, you're not a fucking dick.
Exactly, it's Reese's Pieces, but everyone says
it could be Reese's Pieces. But you gotta like pronounce the second word differently, like a normal person.
But it's named after Reese. It's named after Reese. So
it's his pieces. It's his. It's Reese's Pieces. I know it is.
Reese's
Pieces. I know.
So then you're
piecing to the wrong choir.
So then we would pronounce it Meese and then make sure it's Mises if we're saying, hey,
I feel like I'm talking to Jar Jar Binks right now, and it's blowing my mind. Misa.
Yeah, or like
Misa no like the Naboo.
Yeah, it's like almost like fucking Little Caesars. Anyways,
it's like Little Caesars, but even more annoying than Annoyed.
Yeah, the
No, wait,
Noid.
the Noid was Domino's. My bad.
Yeah, he was Domino's.
Yeah, my bad.
What?
That's a whole different episode.
What's your next song? Do you have one?
Welcome to the Working Week by Elvis Costello. It's under 2 minutes and it's a full fucking song.
So we really, and I asked you earlier, it's like, are we doing pop punk? You're like, no, kind of do whatever.
So guess who showed me Elvis? But just guess who possibly showed me a great band like Elvis Costello.
Your dad?
No, fucking Matt Barenton.
Oh,
it's always Matt. The answer is always Matt Barenton. You realize this, right?
Yeah.
He will have to be on an episode, if not every episode.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. He's down.
He's the guy that knows the stuff, dude. He knows it.
He's got that secret sauce. He knows all the music.
This is not only a great, it falls into two categories we're trying to cover tonight. It's not only less than 2 minutes, it's an opening track. And it is called Welcome to the Working Week. And it's about a girl that I think became a hooker. I don't know. But it's fucking brilliant. And it's got 3 verses, a bunch of choruses, and a bridge.
And it's only 1 minute and 23 seconds.
It's a whole fucking song, dude.
Yeah.
Listen and tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah. All right. This is Elvis Costello. Welcome to the Working Week.
Now that you're
I didn't press anything. Hold on.
Nope. No.
That's not it. I hear you.
Fucked it up. No, you fucked it up.
I didn't fuck it up.
You did fuck it up because it didn't start. Like you fucked it up for a second and then like, hold on, here it comes. But you missed because it starts on a lyric.
All right.
So you fucked up the vibe of the song.
I double tap. So we're gonna start. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Hey.
Let's go.
Now that your pictures in the paper being rhythmically admired, you can have the one that you have ever desired. All you gotta tell me now is wow, 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 wow. Welcome to the working week. Oh, I know it don't thrill you. I hope it don't kill you. Welcome to the working week. You gotta do it till you do it, so you better get to it. All of your family had to kill to survive, and they're still waiting for their big day to arrive. But if they do how I feel, they better be alive. Welcome to the working week. Oh, I know it don't thrill you. I hope it don't kill you. Welcome to the working week. You gotta do it till you do it, so you get to it. I hear you saying that this is alright when you're only read about it in books. Spend all your money getting so convinced that you never even bothered to look. Sometimes I wonder if we're living in the same land. Why'd you wanna be my friend when I feel like the children running out of hands? Welcome to the working week. Oh, welcome to the working week.
I've literally never heard that in my entire life.
How about that drum fill at the end there? That is literally 3 verses, 3 choruses, and a bridge. That is exactly a song, literally a full song in 1 minute and what, 23, 24 seconds?
It was 1 minute 23.
Yeah, I mean, disagree. I mean, no, yeah, full song, right? I mean,
Yeah,
gets it. Just all killer, no filler. It's just like, gets right to the point. Now that your picture's being, like literally starts on a lyric. There's no wasted space. It's like,
well, it's brilliant songwriting. I mean, honestly.
Now, hold on. Now that your picture's in the paper being rhythmically admired. So your face is in the paper and it's being rhythmically admired. That's jerking off 100%, right? Rhythmically admired. Now that your picture's in the paper being rhythmically admired. I mean, come on, right? What else could be
Yeah,
rhythmically admired?
that does sound a little sus.
It's fucking Elvis Costello. It's sex. It's fucking jerking off. And you have everything that you've ever desired. All I got to tell you now is why? Welcome to the working week. It's fucking awesome, dude. This shit's dope. It's a precursor to fucking pop punk. I swear to God, dude. He wrote like one of the first ska songs out of the fucking UK, dude. He's into punk and ska and pop punk and shit. Like that's his thing. Elvis Costello is a goddamn fucking saint.
He still makes music, right?
He does.
Yeah.
He's written albums with like Paul McCartney and shit, bro. Like
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, he's so all right. I know you're not a ska head, and we'll never have a ska podcast. Like I get that. I totally get that. But I think you know that I do like ska.
I know that you love ska.
Yeah, I do. And this guy, Scott, I didn't even know this until my late 20s. Ska came before reggae. Reggae is like an aftermath of ska. Did you know that?
I didn't, but if you think about it that way,
think about what has more of a world sound, right? Like a world sound, like ska. It's fast, like it's a beat, like.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Jamaica chilled it out, and
that's exactly what I was going to say. Is the fact that Jamaica took that ska sound and they half timed it. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ring, ding, 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 ding. Like they half timed it.
100%. Yeah. And like every bridge of any ska song, that's how it goes. Like every bridge is reggae. That's like a typical ska song. Your internet connection is unstable, just like your mind. That's what it said. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Your internet signal is unstable, just like your mind. That's what it said.
Yeah, you're getting like super choppy. What kind of internet do you have?
Yellow. Oh wait, I think it's green. Oh, I'm sorry, it's green.
Okay, didn't know what that meant.
It's got 5 bars.
All right, what kind of bars?
Less than a prison, but more than a candy one.
Okay,
because candy bars and prison bars. I don't know.
I'm trying to see.
I got more bars than a candy bar connoisseur. That's okay because I got 4 turtles in a sewer. My name's Splinter. Yo, it's not a cell that I concur. I don't know.
Are you free? Are you freestyling right now?
It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. It's terrible. Oh God.
I've got.
Have you gotten to the point where you edit these yet? Or
nope.
Nope. Can I request an edit? Or is this just gonna go up?
It's just going up, baby.
With me requesting an edit.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I wish this would go like. But it's just an alarm.
God, why did your internet get so shitty?
My kitchen that goes off every time I cook.
Your internet got so choppy.
Storms again, my friend. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Let me I'm gonna put on one circus song. It's like about 2.5 minutes, if you're cool with that. I mean, obviously it's not pop punk, but we've kind of moved away from that. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, but you did at least hear somewhat of a familiarity with Elvis Costello with pop punk, right? Like sort of just the quickness of it, Yeah.
And then what we'll do now is we're gonna kind of go to the other side. So if we look at Elvis Costello being creating kind of like a precursor to the pop punk.
Yeah, this is the B-side.
We can kind of now with Circa Survive go to like a post-punk, post-hardcore sound. And I just wanted to find a quick song to listen to.
Circa Survive?
It is Circa Survive.
I don't think I've ever heard a song by them, and I'm intrigued because I mean I know you and my buddies have always loved them.
You've heard them before.
I'm sure.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna play one that's 2 minutes and 36 seconds. So it's kind of a higher intensity song. It's not metal, but it's just
still longer than most of my sexual performances. So that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. It all works out in the end. So 3, 2, 1, heal. Do you like it? I think you liked
Dude. How does that sound like The Moon Is Down but better? Like, how is that possible? The Moon Is Down is a perfect album to me. How is that song like that album but like a little bit better? How is that a thing? It's like the whole thing I love about the first Furthest Things Forever in one album with a guy that can sing half octave higher than Chris. Why is it that much better now? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
No,
what
I mean
that song.
What's the name of the song, or like just
no? That blew my mind. Like fuck everything that happened tonight. Fuck Blink. Fuck Rufio. Fuck Elvis Costello. That's what I'm trying to get my dick in right there.
Yeah. So that's
Survive. I can't survive without that Circa.
Yeah, they are out of Doylestown, PA, and that's Anthony Green. This is my favorite band. I was gonna play the opening track, but I found the shortest song on the album. If you're cool with it, this is like probably one of my favorite albums of all time.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Is this like borderline between emo and prog rock? Is this
exactly.
Is this like somewhere between, like, if At the Drive-In is Rage Against the Machine, then Mars Volta is this band?
Sure. I mean, that's kind of what we're thinking.
But Radiohead stuck its dick in there somewhere.
Yeah. Are you cool?
I mean,
I definitely get what you're going for. And this is the same band. Hey, this is the same band that I told you that on their second album, the two guitarists play. One was half step down, and they did it on purpose, so they know what the fuck they're doing. Like they're definitely like.
I don't think I've ever heard this band, because if I had, I would have been like, I need more of this. And it's not like a now thing. Like if I'd heard this 15, 20 years ago, I still would have been like, I need more of this, because I've liked FSF as long as you have, buddy.
Yeah.
Like that's immediately what I heard. The melodic aspect of the music, the changing of the phrasing was insanely good. I don't think it ever changed times. It was just a fluent. It made you feel like it was, but it didn't.
Yeah.
It was like, it's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant.
So are you cool if I play? So this is off their 2005. This is their debut album called Juturna. This is the band Circuit Survive. Would you be cool if I just play their opening track real quick? I wanted to play it, but it was 3 minutes 22. I know we were trying to keep stuff around 2 minutes, but based on how you just reacted, I think you might want to hear at least one more track.
The only way this wouldn't be fucking cool is if you fucking literally gave me blue balls right now and didn't fucking play that track.
There you go. All right, 3, 2, 1. God, this is one of the best fucking openings, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe you've never heard it.
You like that 6?
Don't say a word, don't be grateful if I ever made you laugh. Let's make believe what's at stake here's more than just your reputation. She's got the photos but no recollection. He's got the
Do you like it?
I'm fucking pissed off. You want to know why? You know what?
Why?
You know what grinds my gears?
What grinds your gears?
You motherfuckers never told me about this fucking band.
Dude, it's my favorite band since like 2006.
You know what? I got a favorite fucking member of the fucking Little Rascals. You never fucking asked me about it. So you know what? Fuck you. Because you know what? Maybe I just insulted myself by not asking you what your favorite band was. But still, what the fuck? It's literally, dude. I'm sorry. I've never heard anything that reminded me of From the Moon Is Down or From Further Seems Forever at all. Like literally. Or like I said from the band, like not the band. It's called From Further Seems Forever. Like just to clarify, because it sounded kind of like the band was called From Further Seems Forever. But dude, what the fuck, dude? The switch, like they love Six. Like they clearly love the Six groove. Like every song, sometimes it goes halftime, sometimes it's regular time, but it's like clearly love the fast waltz, like it's just From Further Seems Forever. The melodies are even similar, the chord progressions, maybe they're missing one guitarist. I don't know. Probably because they only have
but now you see why
3,000.
they're my favorite band.
They're fantastic. These two songs you show me are fantastic. I can't wait to dive my dick in.
I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play a clip. I'm gonna play a clip from another song, just real quick. 1 second, just the opening.
We're gonna have a whole 3-hour episode about this band. Hold on. You gave me no lead into that, so I had no idea what was happening time wise.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll do it.
Is that the beginning of the song?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it's. Tell me this: is it a connected song with the one before it?
Let me hold on. I'll skip through
rhythmically.
Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play track 3 from the end and let it go into track 4, which is what I just played for you.
Will it be seamless?
Should be. Oh no, it's just this guitar.
The whole song's fucking 9. It's so fucking weird. It switches between 5 and 4. It's so fucking weird, dude.
You like it though.
It's so I have no other band to compare this to other than Further Seems Forever. I've never heard anything else like this other than FSF, and I gotta say this is just as good. And I mean, I have to listen to it more. It might be. Is it the same singer the whole time?
Yeah, it's Anthony Green. That's him.
I kind of don't like the way FSF changes. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's always felt like an art project, which is kind of cool. You know what I mean? Like the whole. Honestly, it was cool with me until they went back to Chris. I was like, just pick a fourth guy. Like, keep going. Like, don't see, now you've done a thing. Like, now you've made it like the original singer was your guy all along. Like, you fucking Van Halen'd it. You fucking, you fucked it up. You fucked it up, man.
So yeah, no, it's always been Anthony Green.
The band's fucking fantastic, dude.
Yeah, he's kind of changed. He does a lot of more falsetto now, like a lot of more head voice, a little bit more. But
was this? Was that not his head voice?
No, that was his like actual fucking chest voice.
Fuck, because I can't. Yeah. That's like the highest I can sing.
Yeah, no, he has a very high. Yeah. So this is.
Sorry.
I think you blew out your mic again for a second.
Oh yeah, I blew out more than my mic.
You blew out your butthole. So this is a song called "The Amulet" off of one of their newer albums called "The Amulet." It's actually the title track. This came out in 2018. So you can kind of hear how he's moved more to his head voice, and he's had to kind of use falsetto more because I'm sure it's so hard for him straining his vocal cords how he used to do.
This episode is brought to you by Views. By the way, if you're not vaping nicotine, you should be, kids.
Yeah. But this episode's also co-brought to you by Juul.
RJ Reynolds.
In case you never heard of it.
We got a war on drugs happening between drugs.
And by Lenny Boy, Citrophilia, India Pale Ale.
Also, I have to pee. So this
dude, I gotta pee.
This episode is also brought to you by Kohler Toilets.
What's it?
They have buttons on top, 1 for pee, 2 for poo. It's great.
What's a good filler song while we go pee? Because
Depends by Blink-182.
Okay, we can do that.
Oh yeah, because I don't want to urinate on myself. Honestly, I don't.
I don't either.
I don't want to urinate on anyone else.
I don't want to urinate on myself. I don't want to urinate on anyone else. But I guess that really doesn't matter anymore. 'Cause I can't control my bladder anymore. Well, I guess that all depends. Undergarments. Well, I guess that all depends. Undergarments. Step back into life. No more soiled nights alone. But I guess I don't have a care because there's not a load in my underwear. I'm sick of offending everyone I meet. Go, 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 go. I'm sick of crying myself to sleep on rubber sheets. Go. I had an accident today. I left the soil on a bus seat. I didn't know what to say. But I guess it all depends. Well, I guess it all depends. Undergarment. Step back into life. No more soiled nights alone. Well, I guess that I don't ever care if I don't have a load in my underwear.
Anyway, well, as I was saying, my dog is.
If you dropped your keys, you'd bend over too.
I just want to say thank you all for coming to the sperm bank. Do you have a question there?
Shit, Scott. That Aki mofo we messing with my lady got to be running cold upside down his head. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, Holmes, I can dig it.
Oh my God!
But you,
This
man.
cannot be PC.
So to say, I want to say, Pretty J, I did the same.
This is not PC.
Hey, Yucky Silver Post. Lick the great matter of fact, level phone was down. I take TCB in, man. Hey, you know what they say? You see the broad to get that booty yakka? You lay her down and slack 'em, yak 'em. Cold got to be, you know, man? Shit.
Are you feeling all right?
Oh, man. Jamofo belayed me to the bone. She's jacking me up tightly.
Oh,
This is so not PC anymore. I think we just played a really racist thing for like 2 minutes.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. It's like a sequence from Airplane, the movie, but like really, it did not translate well over the decades.
Oh, well, you know what? We didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. We apologize. We were playing Depends by Blink-182.
I had to sit here and listen to it for the last minute and a half while you came back from the bathroom. I didn't know what to do.
I was trying to pee as fast as I could.
You pee so much longer than I do.
Well, there weren't any like N words or anything, right?
Oh no, it's just him doing a really bad like black accent, like really bad, like yeah, motherfucker, yeah, like like just he's doing a scene from Airplane. It's like
the jive scene with the two jive guys.
With the nun. He's literally saying the shit the nun said. You remember the nuns like the nun speaks jive? Remember that? Like I don't know. It's fucking
no, I thought it was the flight attendant that spoke jive. I don't know. Well,
no, it's the nun. It's the nun that just happened to be on the flight. It was totally a nun.
I'll go back and listen to it. I mean, obviously, you and I.
No, we don't. Listen.
Bob and I do not endorse anything that Blink-182 put out on that album.
To be honest, none of it was racist. It was just the fact that Mark is doing this blatantly, like obviously attempt at some kind of African American dude seems a bit offensive. But at the same time, if he's just trying to do his best at kind of replicating a movie, yes, but he's not doing like the lady was clearly a nun and she did it in very just normal English and just said the shit.
So, like, I mean, I'll listen to
it as a satire editor. Blink, you know what? And that brings me back to the dick humor of my teen years as well, though.
Yeah, I mean,
no one. Cancel culture sucks because unfortunately, like we always listen. First off, the internet didn't always exist, so we didn't know how everybody felt. And then also, there's a thing where like, culturally things seem acceptable. It's hard not to get pulled into that shit. And like the problem is if you don't realize it was wrong later, if you're like, you stand by it, you're like, oh, I was great, it was just cool, and that I don't care about the people.
I'm sure that I'm sure if Mark goes back and Tom, and Scott, if they go back and listen to that, they're probably like, oh god, like what the fuck? Why did we say that?
Fuck, dude.
So obviously you and I weren't playing that. We were playing that track for the music. We weren't playing it for anything that they had said. So we don't endorse anything that they had said at that point. But,
I mean, that's fair, but I will say I was not the best person back then, or I'm a better version of myself now. Right. Because I did think those skits were funny back then, and now I'm realizing how cringe they are, if you will. You know what I mean? It's like, that's not cool. But again, I think it was just part of the time. And it's like the whole thing about, your parents, like my dad was racist as fuck, dude. I hate to bring that up, but he was. And you can blame his parents all you want. But it's like, if you don't try to change it, you're just kind of a dick too, So it's like, I'm trying to change what I was when I was younger,
Yeah, I mean, and we're all just changing. I think the problem comes when people are resistant to changing with the times. So
like
if
be more aware, dude. We're all humans, dude. It all boils down to we're just fucking like fatty cell tissue and blood and a brain.
Just fucking floating through the universe.
Yeah, man. We can all learn something from each other and teach something to another one as well.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to leave that on. I completely forgot about that, but I think we're good.
Oh no, dude. I think I was just kind of apologizing for Blink on that one. It's like, again, they were teenagers, late teens, early 20s maybe, but just fucking around.
Just being dumbasses and fucking around. And they know now that they
excited to make their first album, dude. I mean, really, that's fucking Cheshire Cat. It's like fuck, we have a budget. Like, let's, fuck around and be ourselves and record an album. And,
Well, I mean, and I think, like, I remember back, like, when me and Adam had, like, made some music together and, like, we're recording music on my webcam. And then we converted it to MP3s and put it on a CD. And we needed, like, filler tracks. And, like, we just were, like, fucking goofing around and saying dumbass shit And like
Yeah.
if I go back and listen to that now, I'm just like, oh God,
Yeah,
like
you
this
hate
is
yourself. Yeah, you're like,
it's
yeah, yeah, yeah.
horrible.
That's a good
Um,
thing, though. I think
Yeah.
that's the.
You can
So
go
I
back
guess
and see how fucking how dumb
Hey,
and young and just idiotic you were,
you
right?
know, but you can also look at a lyric of Mark's, you know, before he talked about bad shit like that, and say, well, I guess this is growing up, you know.
Yes, this is growing up.
And you know, I mean, it's realizing, you know, that you were a fucking shithead, you know, or
Yeah.
like you had bad taste in certain things, but also
Mhm.
some of it stuck with you. The good parts did.
Yeah.
You know?
So can I because I
Play
think
some more Circa Survive.
I
Fuck
just
you
I just
can.
want to do one
Please,
more.
no, please give me like. I mean, I'll go until you can't go anymore, Will.
Okay. So this is one of my favorite tracks. It's off their newest album that came out a couple years ago. It's called The Amulet. It's got kind of a slow build up, but when it fucking hits, dude, it fucking hits. So
I do love me some music.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it. I'm going to have to hop on my computer over here and do some stuff. So I'm listening to you. It's all in my headphones. You and the
I'm not
music.
going to talk. I'm just
Yeah,
going to listen.
Just listen. Yeah, just listen.
So hold on.
Oh, fucked it up. What's up?
I was going to say, this is why in the future, I should have a feed for doing music over here. Like play this song. Because if you're going to go do that, like I want to rock with the music. Dude, the
we'll figure it out.
I know it kills me though, because you know I'm a fucking rhythm guy and I want to fucking nod my head to the music and I can't. And it kills me not to, but it also kills me to know if I do it, anyone watching this is not gonna, fuck everyone. I'm nodding my head to the beat, and it might not look like it's on beat to you, but I'm fucking on beat.
But we all know you're hearing it real time. It's just there's the lag. So who gives a fuck? Just rock out to it. Who cares?
I'm gonna fucking do it. Why am I trying to fake it? For
the only time it really matters is like if you're trying to sing to it, then it doesn't work.
Yeah. So not bad.
Right, so
and I've tried in the past. It's bad.
Yeah. Again, so this is ladies and gents, checking the scene episode
8675309.
So it's 17.8675309.
Don't change that number either.
I'm not going to. I'm gonna call it every day. All right, so this is a song called "The Amulet." Which
that song's actually called. Hold on, that song's called Jenny. So Jen, or Jen.
Oh, that's
ladies
funny.
and gents, which is kind of cool.
That's funny, yeah.
Yeah,
so it's
go.
Jenny. It says DJENNY 8675309.
Yeah,
please call me.
Jen. I'm never gonna stop saying Jen. Just saying it because like you're a fucking DJ, dude. I mean, so fuck it, right? Like
you're right.
Like it should be called Degents because like only Degents love Degent music. Like I mean, fuck.
You're gonna die on that hill, and I ain't climbing it. So whatever.
You know what, yeah, man. Hey, will you pass out on my left knee? At least on the way up that hill. Will you just like rest your head on my lower thigh? Just like for a rest. And I'm like, there, my son. I told you it would be this way.
And it's gents, not the gent. Okay, this is
all right. So this is Bob Murphy and the Gents.
Can I play this fucking song?
I don't know. Is it a song worth fucking to?
It is. So this is.
Well, then let's fucking do it.
Yeah. So this is the band Circa Survive. This is my favorite band. It's
evidently my favorite band now too. So
yeah. So the song is called "The Amulet," and it is from the album "The Amulet."
Have you kissed the ground in service of the needless, forgotten things found tucked away, and vacuum block the scars?
I meant all that, by the way.
Yeah, I know you did.
I truly did. I think Will may have just shown me my new favorite band.
Yeah, dude. That fucking dude. I gotta send you the music video for that one.
Nah, and you know what?
But it's worth seeing the music video because it's Anthony, and there's like they filmed it in like slow motion, and they're at, I guess, like the Jersey Shore or something. And there's all these fireworks just exploding in super slow-mo behind him while the camera's pointing up to him when he's singing. Dude, it is so sick.
See, I feel like that would be cooler also with like walking the shoreline while the waves are crashing behind you.
Yeah,
because like if they're moving regular time and you're singing to your song halftime, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think that's the coolest video thing you can do is like, you know, basically walk your video through, but like sing your song in, you know, slow motion halftime, basically. You know, I imagine that's how they do it, right? Like,
yeah, I don't know how that works. Like, I don't know how they do that.
No, you listen to your song like slow mo, like you know, just cynical feelings saying I should give up. You know, like that's what you do. Yeah. You're like, you know,
I guess you know the
moon is down, heaven is waiting for us to find her. I'll don't even know the words there. I fucked it up all already. I got 6 words into The Moon Is Down and fucked it up. So that's where I'm at. The moon is down. Heaven is waiting. The moon is
to find her in our sights.
7 words. I got 7 words into it. The moon is down. That's 4. Yeah. Heaven is waiting. That's 3 words. Yeah. So I got 7 words in.
For us to find her in our sights.
Can we have a whole episode about that album?
With Focus That's Strong and Heaven is Waiting.
Can we do a whole playthrough of that record, or did you already do that?
No, I don't think we did, but give me 3, 2, 1.
What?
I do think we have already listened to that song on the podcast, but I don't give a flying fuck because I love that song so much.
I'm so sorry that I try to harmonize there, and I know it ruins everything because it cuts the audio out and shit. Because that's how Zoom works. Like if one thing's, it's back and forth. There's no blend. Right. Ultimately. So it's so tempting, man. You have to understand how bad that is, so hard that is.
Yeah, I understand.
Maybe one day I'll have a podcast where I just like play all the songs on guitar and sing them, the ones we were talking about. Like I'm that good where I can just like cover every song we want to analyze.
Yeah.
Like break the songs down into like parts. Like spend a whole 30-minute, 40-minute thing about one song. Maybe 2 hours about one album, like,
yeah,
dude,
You could
dude.
do that.
The moon is down is perfect. Correct me if I'm wrong, right?
It is 100% perfect.
There's only like
you're talking about the album, not just the song. You're talking about the album.
Yeah, back to front. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. No skips.
Or
skips.
front to back. I said back to front. Like what?
Back to front.
Like from dusk till dawn.
No, so you're talking about Further Streams Forever, the album, what is it, 2001, right? Yeah. No, that is
it's
an
perfect. It's
perfect album, man. Oh my God. It is so good.
Remember the first song I didn't know it existed, and I didn't even know. So correct me if I'm wrong, but you heard about them because of Dashboard, correct?
Yeah. So that's the thing.
Yeah. You heard Screaming Infidelities, I think.
So I was like, I was just on Napster, just like looking up emo music. And
yeah.
I downloaded the original Screaming Infidelities. I was like, this shit's sick. Who is this? So I looked at Bashful Confessional, and they were like, it's Chris Carrabba. He was previously in a band called First and Forever. And I was like, well, who the fuck is this? Yep. And then I looked him up, and then needless to say, in 3, 2, 1, I heard this song.
It's true. It's true, Will. That's absolutely true. Honestly, the hook, like the hook of that song, like there's no hook. Like the whole song's a fucking hook. Are you kidding me? But less of you is more than I can take, for sure though. Love you, buddy.
Love you, man.
That's dude. Yeah. This song, I mean, it's a perfect album, man. I would fight anyone. There's been times where people have asked me, like, what's a perfect album? Do you have any? And I'm like, yeah, Revolver by the Beatles, Further Seems Forever, Moon is Down, Local band from Charlotte, and you know, you gotta consider the budget and do it yourself, obviously, like that whole thing. Dollar Signs, This Will Haunt Me. That's a perfect album in my mind. Great band from, you know, right around where you live now, where I used to live. It's gonna be Jude's first show. We played a song from a few episodes back. I remember it. But Dollar Signs, yeah, man. They know how to write some good songs. Man, it's Blink would have had one or two perfect albums if it hadn't been for the joke dick tracks. Do you agree or disagree?
No, I do agree. I mean, I know that
that's why the self-titled is mine, dude. It's you know, it's the first time they matured. It was the first album after Take Off Your Pants and Jacket.
And I still remember when it came out. I still remember when that album came out, I didn't get it at first.
And Are you serious?
I was like, oh wait, what? Okay. I mean, it took me probably like 30 minutes. I was like, oh, okay, of course they're doing that. But no, I agree. It's like
take off your gym shorts and jack your penis.
Yeah, exactly. So
that would have been a better album title, I guess.
So I mean, like there's a lot of bands like you know, the aforementioned Blink-182 that have a lot of filler and shit and bullshit tracks that go in there, but this album literally, I mean, every song is a song and it's a banger. Like there's no skips at all. Like you don't feel the need to skip anything.
The only thing that stops it from being even more than a perfect album is the fact that there's not really a concept. You know what I mean?
But does there have to be a concept?
No, not at all. Yeah. Not at all. It makes it's perfect. I'm just saying, in my opinion, like the only way this, like if someone ever figured out this feel and like made it about a single theme or a rock opera, like that's the only way, in my opinion, this could be more like to the soul. You know what I mean? Like something of this quality. Does it make sense? It's really is perfect. It truly is perfect.
No, I understand what you're saying. I wish we would have had the opportunity, at least right after The Moon Is Down, to have another one with Chris instead of going with Jason. I mean, I do like Jason's album.
I would have loved to seen where this went. Yeah, I kind of wish Dashboard didn't exist. Is that weird?
Yeah, no, it's not weird at all. I mean, I love How to Start a Fire.
If you could choose between deleting Dashboard existing and like 4 more years of Further Seems Forever with Chris, you know, what would you choose?
Is it Chris now or Chris in 2001?
Just the natural evolution of Chris. Like you can't, you know, that's there on the table. You already see it. It's there.
Oh God.
What are you choosing? What are you choosing 2 albums, maybe 3 albums of Dashboard? Or are you choosing 4 albums of Further Seems Forever?
I'm going Further Seems Forever.
Me too.
Yeah, because I mean,
and
I love
coming
Further
from
Seems
a guy.
Forever. Go ahead. Sorry.
I think you said that backwards. I mean, your enthusiasm made me think you were trying to say, I love Dashboard Confessional.
No. Like, I mean, I love both of them, but I never really listened to Dashboard Confessional after like the first couple albums. And then with First Seems Forever, you know, I listened to,
I think
How to Start a Fire, listen to Penny Black, but I feel like I'm just kind of conflicted because I don't like the way Chris sings now on his new Dashboard stuff. Like it doesn't feel right to me. So I would be curious to know whether or not that he stayed in his same musical, like the way he was with The Moon Is Down. Like does he stay that way? I don't know. That's why I think it's a hard question to answer.
I think he's a bit cheesy compared to what the rest of Further Seems Forever represents. I think that's what the problem is.
I agree.
You know, he made a whole album called The Wiretaps Volume 1, and it's just him doing cover songs. Like He calls it Dashboard Confessional, but at one point you have band members. Like you have to, once Unplugged happened, like you have to understand these guys have got to be your backing band. You can't call something where it's just you in your bedroom with a fucking, loop pedal and, some basic, 808 pedal or 808 effects. Like call this a band, Dashboard Confessional. Like at this point, you've brought members, you've made this a band. You know what I mean? Like it's cool if you kept it yourself. Like that's fine. Dashboard Confessional. I was lost and found at one point. It's cool. I'm one guy.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Sounds like two.
Hey,
sounds like two.
Can you give me can I put on another Further Seems Forever song so I need to go put another Band-Aid on my hand from my dog bit me?
Only if it's about snowbirds and townies.
Oh, snowbirds and townies. I've never heard of that song. 3, 2, 1.
Fountains and fluorescent lights. When the season is come, the snowbirds are crowding the nights. Townies are tired of the beaches and bars being packed so tight. And bridges and traffic and roads are locked in their flight. On these boats, like no home zone.
Dude, that's such a great song.
Do you think that was accurate? Read that text.
I mean, it might be. Yeah.
I mean,
it
that's
could have
the
been like
most.
it could have been a dashboard song that he wanted to do, but he's like, I need a full band. Fuck it. Let me get Furthest News Forever to do it with me.
It seems like the most DB off that FSF album.
It's the most emo song on that album, absolutely.
I hate the word emo.
I know, but I like the message. I like the message in the song though. It's like
I loved it when it was like when I was talking about it when it was a thing. Like I loved it, but now it just feels like people don't realize how good it was, and it's like, you know, it's like it's more of a makeup thing than it is musical, and I hate that.
Well,
does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Let's break down the lyrics. Do you have the lyrics pulled up?
What, the song I wrote about you?
Of course, Bob. No, I'm talking about the snowboards and townies.
Oh fucking no, I don't have that shit in front of me. You want me to?
Yeah, because I'm trying to finish up this shit real quick for work before 1 a.m.
Da, 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 da. Sorry, my bad. I mean, I'm hammered. To be fair, on a normal, if you caught me at 1 p.m., I would have been like, oh, I know that lyric. I'm good. I'm sorry. So what we've got here is fountains and fluorescent lights. Already, that's so fucking good. What, I mean, goddamn. Was he writing all these lyrics? Can you confirm, Will? Do you know?
I think he was. Yeah.
Fountains and fluorescent lights. When the season has come, the snowbirds and townies have, the snowbirds have crowded the nights. And old townies are tired of the beaches and bars being packed so tight.
Yep.
Dude, I lived on Hilton Head. I know what that's like. It's fucking weird. I literally lived on a tourist island for a whole year. And bridges and traffic and inlets are locked in their fight. Fucking traffic sucks. That's why I moved to Buford. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
And on these boats, by the hopes of working class boys,
dreaming of girls from faraway points.
Yeah. And better things.
Like winter springs.
No, like winter flings.
Oh, winter flings, sorry.
They're trying to fuck. Yeah. And longing after spring has sprung.
Yeah.
Like my dew.
Like my dew.
And they fly north when winter's done. Like them Canadian gooses.
Geese.
Gooses.
Geese. So I think, can you hear me okay? Because I'm kind of far away from my mic.
Yeah, I mean, you're never too far away from me, buddy.
It just sounds a little, I'm back up to it now.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck yeah. Ken from Connecticut.
Did I ever tell you what my favorite candy is?
Oh god, no, what is
it? Whatever the one your sister is choking on right now. Oh yeah.
You crossed the line. I'm into the podcast. Recording is over.
You know what? I'll tell you when the recording is over. Will's fucking sibling. Like a sex tape, you know? That's funny. Oh boy. I'm sorry. You don't even have any siblings. You're an only child, from what I understand.
Shut up.
Wait, what?
You clearly know I'm not an only sibling.
Dude, I once got your siblings report card in the mail on accident, and my parents thought I was brilliant. It was fucking awesome.
Whoops.
Wrong kid. I can't imagine how your parents reacted. If they got mixed up like legitimately, like we got each other. It's like I can't imagine how they were like, what the fuck? You were doing so well. Are you dead or are my jokes just that bad?
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to finish up something. But I'll give me 10 seconds. Hold on. I can.
Oh man, I want to
it's
keep
been a lot of dead air. What do
and
you
on
want
these boats, ride the hopes. I'm gonna read it like a poem rather than
And on
lyrics,
these
'cause
boats-
honestly, no, I'm gonna lose the rhythm and I'm gonna read it. I'm like a
Yeah.
fucking stoic gentleman.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
I'm gonna start over. Fountains, fluorescent lights. When season has come, the snowbirds have crowded the nights. And old townies are tired of beaches and bars being packed so tight. Bridges and traffic and inlets are locked in their fight. And on these boats, where are the hopes of working class boys dreaming of girls from faraway points, better things like winter flings. And long after spring is sprung, they fly north when winter's done. And we get burned in the summer sun. Fountains and fluorescent lights. When season has come, the snowbirds have crowded the nights. Young townies and tourists find unlike love at first sight. Swear that they're never leaving. That is their plight. This winter is lasting forever, at least for tonight. And I know that you're never leaving until your flight takes you off. Out of my arms.
Out of my arms. And into the air.
So far from your charms that I cannot bear another year in this long forgotten beach town we once shared.
Yeah, it's great.
It's fucking brilliant. I'm done. I won't even like there's one more paragraph and I'm done. I feel like I'm insulting something brilliant and I'm still trying to give it respect and it's not enough.
Yeah, I mean, and so what I take from that, it's like it's
a fucking letter, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like I don't know if you've ever experienced that, like going to like
100%, dude.
Like a beach trip or something, and you meet some
Isle of
random
Palms,
girl.
Isle of Palms, Charleston. Her name was oh my god, Amy. Oh my god, I can't think of her last name.
But you had that though,
dude.
You had that
I chipped my tooth because we were walking literally under the boardwalk, and I'm tall, and I smacked my head on the boardwalk beam and chipped my tooth because of it.
Did she still make out with you?
100% can't confirm.
Fuck yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, dude,
that's what's up.
Why can't Amy Lee Lee? If you're out there, Amy Lee, 6 letters, 2 words. I fucking love you. Let's fucking make out again under the pier.
Yeah,
that's in
I mean,
Isle
but
Palms,
then
Charleston, South Carolina.
I think we've all had that, you know, random, you know, beach, you know, love that you feel like you're like, oh my god, this is it, and then you never see them again.
or just like that young love in general, like you know, like
it doesn't have to be.
You never really saw it coming, you know. It's like,
it doesn't have to be the beach.
And that's why I'm envious of you, because I feel like you've had that from day one. I truly do believe that, Will. I know that's weird to bring that up. I'm sorry.
No,
but I truly believe that you married your best friend, and I'm envious. Not like, like in a healthy way, but not like you did do it. Like you are what we all need to follow. Like 100%.
I
you
won.
did it.
Great success.
You did. Borat would give you a high five.
Yeah. No, I mean, and I am lucky. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that Marissa and I met when we were younger, and then we're married now.
My best friends have always been guys, so it's like weird. Like I can't marry my best friends. It'll be really weird. Like I'll touch the dicks or butts every once in a while, but like I'm not trying to marry them. But it's like, you just get this like, cool ass fucking beautiful woman that's like, hey, by the way, I'm cool as shit, and I'm gonna be your best friend. And you're like, oh, we should get married. Fuck yeah.
That's pretty much it. That's pretty much how it happened.
Yeah, it's pretty great. So, props to anyone out there who truly met their soulmate and got to do that, because I don't think enough is said about you, for sure. And the, the just mutual love that's involved with that. I like it.
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, we obviously it took me a long time to propose, just because I never felt the time was ready, but when the time was right, I did it. And obviously it took a little bit to plan everything, and then we did it, and it was great. And now we're married. We got a puppy.
We
got a house. So
proposing at the halftime show of the Hurricanes playoff run was pretty fucking cool. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I wish that's what I would have done.
I made that up, obviously.
I know you made it
up. No, it was really cool that you asked me to play Bryan Adams for you. Everything I do it for you.
Yeah, and I'm always going to be thankful that you did that for us, man. Pro bono. You didn't have, we didn't ask for any money. You just,
I was a little out of key. That's not my fault. I blame the sound, the sound guy that day.
Yeah, the DJ that day was
me. That was me. That was me as well. But
I didn't want to say it. You said it.
I set up the audio and I sang Bryan Adams. But truly, anything I do, I do it for you.
I do it for you, man. I do it for you. Absolutely. Let me.
Some more further seems. It seems so far away earlier, but really further doesn't seem that far from now. Really, it seems like further seems from like 10 minutes from now instead of forever.
Yeah, I do have what time do we even start? Do you know? Did you take a timestamp down?
Yeah, right around the time I enrolled my kid in Madison Prep.
All right. So, I mean, I kind of heard of that school a little bit. I heard it's kind of hard to get into.
Wisconsin, maybe?
Is it Wisconsin? Why was I thinking it was like Midwest? But I did hear it was a little expensive, but 3, 2, 1.
Give up what you think you have to say. Formalities weaken the meaning that you convey. Truth hidden in felt insults, felt results for everyone that lived that way. Trading spent on all your words was obvious
take it back.
What's
I take
that?
it back. I take it back. I mean, we have a behind the scenes text thing going, but I take it back. I was accusing Further Seems Forever's musicians rather than vocalists of being the only talent in that band. And then as soon as I heard the last 45 seconds of that song, I was like, no, that is not correct. I felt like they were like jamming and like they would leave breathers for the vocals. Like, all right, we're going to simplify a bit here for the vocals, which honestly, when you're musicians like that, that's probably how it goes with any singer. Really.
That's a thing.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you're fucking, you know, you're either instrumental rock or you have a vocalist and you chill for parts, right? Like that's how it goes. But dude, honestly, this band, I mean, they're insane. I know this album's perfect, but goddamn, none of them don't rip. Like they're all rippers. Like even Penny Black, I hate to say it, but there's some fucking good tracks, dude.
There are good tracks on Penny Black.
They're just so precise.
Overproduced. They're so overproduced.
You could put a click track to them and it's perfect. And that's what I think is great about The Moon. And I think I sent a message that said there's no click track here. Yeah. But I think there is. I think there is. I think the drummer's just loose with it and gets back on it when it needs to be back on it. But I think he's loose with it at certain parts. I think he's loose at certain parts. Like I think it is on beat. Like I really do. Like I bet if you put that through a thing and the start of the track, the end of the track, like
if you listen to The Moon Is Down and then you listen to Penny Black, it's just like ugh.
Oh yeah, I know.
Like
I mean, I think they progressively went that way though, to be fair.
Well, and I think all bands did. I mean, you got to think Moon Is Down came out, what would we say, 2001?
Yeah.
And then Penny Black came out in like, I think 2017, maybe 2018. It's just it's heavily produced and like the vocals are so like almost auto-tune sounding. I know everybody uses auto-tune, but like it's just like ugh.
I know you won't be an advocate for this, but I mean, respectfully, it's been downhill since the first record. And I don't mean that musically. I mean that full bandly, you know what I mean? As far as a singer and the closest thing to a perfect album that's happened is that first album. And that's not to say I don't love the other two albums, with other singers. Like, they are great albums. They truly are.
So I will say that How to Start a Fire with Jason Gleason, I loved it. Was it perfect?
Also, the striking of a match to start that was just brilliant. Yeah. Like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Chills.
I really I don't know what you're talking about. So we made you to do a little research here. We can just listen.
You want to restart? You want to start a new fucking video? Literally, and just start a Further Seems Forever fucking clip. Like,
yeah, we might as well at this point. Yeah.
8675301.0, I guess would be the thing there.
All right. So what we're doing here is we're just going to hop real quick into the second. This is the sophomore album from Further Seems Forever. This Chris Caraba, most people probably know from Dashboard Confessional. He had left the band. They got a new singer. His name is Jason Gleason. This is their sophomore album. It's called
Is he gone now? Is he gone now?
Yeah.
That's right.
It's
R.I.P. bud.
Yeah. No, Jason Gleason's here. John Bush is the one that died.
The third. My bad.
Yeah.
We will get there. And saying spoiler alert seemed like the most disrespectful thing I could have possibly said.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
That's terrible.
It's completely okay. So what Bob brought up is the fact that this album starts off with this really cool sound of a match lighting. It's a matchbook.
I'm an audiophile, man. I love this. Is ASMR, like 100%.
Yeah.
Like if you really think about what it is, like listen here.
Yep. So this is not that very long of a song. We can just listen to it, whatever, if you're down with
100%.
It. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so this is the
Let's Set This City in Flames. Like what? Let's set the
let's set
city aflame.
ablaze.
Ablaze.
Ablaze. Yeah.
I said aflame.
Yeah.
Aflame.
Aflame. Yeah. So this is the second album from Further Seems Forever from 2003. The album's called How to Start a Fire. At this point, Chris Graba had left the band. We have a new lead singer named Jason Gleason. They have a little bit of a different sound, but as Bob had said, the sound of the match striking is perfect. So, three. Oh yeah, fucking 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Let's set this city ablaze. We'll burn down the monuments and build mountains in our place. We can see everything. We could start a fire. It all shine in its light. Shine so bright we burn in eyes. Heal the stories and this is the last time we will ever bleed to feel Could say to this rehearsal, your heart of hearts rekindled. This is the last time we will ever bleed to feel love. Could say to this rehearsal, your heart of hearts rekindled. The last time we will ever bleed to feel alive. Catching the fruits of our labors, holding our hearts in our hands, waiting for you to sound a prayer in the form of an anchor, replied by holding you up in red skies, bound by love. Let's set this city ablaze. We'll learn how to start a fire. We'll learn how to start a fire. Shine so bright we burn in eyes.
That shit's crazy.
That shit slaps.
Yeah. All right.
So,
So,
you gotta imagine like, so we come off
so-
the moon is down. We come off the moon is down, and then they drop that, and this is like music we're listening to. They're not singles on the radio, so like we're waiting for this album to come out.
so Moon is very raw, meaning even if there is a metronome, it feels very like swayish off the metronome, and it's a good thing. I think it's a very perfect album because of that rawness. I think there's a feel throughout Moon is Down where it's like it feels continuous, feels like there's a flow, a feel. You know what I mean? It's not perfect, and that's what makes it perfect. That's why I like a lot of the Beatles, in my opinion. This album is starting to be a little bit more, just a tad precise, meaning, all of a sudden we're going to pay attention to where the one is, the kick.
You can, you can hear
right, like
production.
it's very. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's bad. Maybe it's in-ear monitors. Maybe it's. I don't know. I wouldn't know enough to know about the recording process with this band or any of that. But something changed here, and it's not just the vocalist, and it's good in a lot of ways. I really enjoy that song. I haven't heard it in a while. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was one of those songs where you could just kind nod your head to it, and it's not the case at all. It changes a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those ones where it's like kind of like just don't even try to like say the time, because you know, as Adam would say, I like to add up the time, like the beats, but that's not time signatures. That's not how that works. And a lot of the music all of us like is you can't really call the time signature because it changes like every beat or like every measure. You know, like every lyrical phrasing, it goes from another thing to another. It's impossible to try to keep up with. And that's where this started going, in my opinion. It's like what most of Moon I can fucking nod my head to, and it makes sense. This one, not so much. Even the leading track, the opening track, lost on a lot of the parts. You know, all of a sudden my ups are downs, and I'm like, what? How did we get here?
all of a sudden you're upside down.
What? Yeah. Where? How did I get here? I'm in 11/8 land. I don't even know what's happening. Like we using eighth notes here? I thought we were quarter noting it out. I don't even know.
Can we hop back to Circa real quick? I want to play a track for you.
You probably could have said that this is the most recent Further Seems Forever, and I would have believed you. And just like, all right, this is Further Seems Forever with their new singer. And like, I'm like, yeah, that's fine.
But like you said, I mean, he's kind of.
I'm not trying to downplay this band, by the way.
Yeah, and I know you're not.
I mean that with the most ultimate,
but it makes sense what you said though. What you said though earlier, you said that Circa kind of sounds like Further Seems Forever if it was like this, the vocals were like another step up or something. Right?
The vocalists have always kind of had the same range, honestly, with this band. Honestly, if you think about it.
So listen to this track.
It's like Coheed met Further Seems Forever, and they're like, "Hey, dude, you guys want to do an album? Fuck yeah, we should."
Yeah. So this is
sniper.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you're about to hear some shit. So this is
I know.
This is the second track off their third album called Get Out. This is Circa Survive. Song's called Get Out. Album is called Blue Sky Noise.
I can't get started from the part where I left off yesterday. Should have spent my time a little wiser. I sat alone, guilty as sin, waiting for words to come from out of my head, still making sense to anyone. I can't wait to understand the reason. I've yet to translate any meaning besides
Which
Dude,
is
fuck you. So fuck you. That song was awesome.
Yeah.
So even the parts that were like I could actually nod my head to and count were really catchy and awesome and really good. Like there was a cool triplet feel. Boo da 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 da. Like I mean that was fucking dope.
Yeah.
But the verses, so they're in this weird thing I like to call 15. And I know that's not a thing, but if you think about an eighth notes it is, or even the 16th notes if I dare. But do you know what I'm talking about? There's a weird thing where like even if you like no, wow.
No, I mean I just me, like I just play the music. I don't I mean
So
I thought a lot about like measures and stuff.
You're a drummer, right?
Right.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You're a guy who knows how to play the drums. You've worshipped really good drummers. I feel like you're an above average drummer, even if you don't play like now.
Yeah,
I feel like you respect, but you look up to good drummers, meaning you know how to do a lot of polyrhythms and stuff like that. Like, or you at least are familiar with how to, respect them, more than the average bear, if you will.
Yeah.
Yogi. Yeah. So can you put on Familiar Patterns by Pup and tell me what you think about this? No.
Oh.
I'm sorry. That was my original plan. And then you changed me with the polyrhythms. So the change is
calling an audible there. Okay.
I'm calling the old audible.
Audible has been heard and
Gyroscope by Dismemberment Plan.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Listen to this time and tell me what you think about it.
All right. You're gonna go 3. You're gonna go 3, 2.
No, that won't work. You're gonna have to count to 15 really fast.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yo.
She's wearing too much lipstick tonight. Little black dress a little too tight. Tries to make small talk, but it drips with spite. She knows that he's coming and it's really alright. Nobody here could know how she feels. Not getting drunk and she hates wearing heels. Tries to stand but the room seems to bend and reel. Her friends all keep asking why can't she just steal. If she's just fast enough then maybe the broken pieces of her heart will stay together, but in the gyroscope can spin forever. Yeah. If she's just fast enough then maybe the broken pieces of her heart will stay together, but in the gyroscope can spin forever. He says it's over. Release finally happened and he's making his peace. The reminders don't bother him in the least. The Jekyll and Hyde will finally cease. His eyes are fire and his hands kind of shake, like his voice is ready to break. Kinda wonder how long this boy's been awake, or just how much less sense one person can make. If he's just fast enough, then maybe the broken pieces of his heart will stay together, but in a gyroscope can spin forever. Yeah. If he's just fast enough, then maybe the broken pieces of his heart will stay together, but in a gyroscope can spin forever. Happiness is such hard work, harder every day, and it can kill you, but no one wants to be that tacky about it. If you're fast enough, then maybe the broken pieces of your heart will stay together, but something I see lately makes me doubt.
So
Good was that, by the way?
no, it's a great song. That is a Matt Barentine band. He's told me about them before. I've heard that song.
Oh, have
Um,
you? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, is it like 6/5, but it's more like 6.5 or
So
5.5/5?
if you count it to a 16th note, like like
I was trying to count it.
I count it, it's 15. It's hard to explain, but like if you count 4 fours like really fast, I guess it's a 16th note, right? Like a double time eighth note, right? Like
because it's like bop, bop,
it goes to 15 instead of 16. It starts over. So it's you know what I mean? It's like like your head bob. You can't even do a regular. You have to do like a double time head bob, and then your head bob still ends up on the up instead of the down. Happiness is such work. It's harder every day. You're like it's weird. It almost ends up ska if you try to do it that way. I don't know how to do it. It's 15, 16. I don't know how else to explain it. 15/8 doesn't seem right. Switching between 7 and 8 doesn't seem right. Like I really don't know how to call that time signature wise, but it's really fast the way you divide it out on paper. It is 15 16th notes and it starts over. Like it is 1/16 short of a fully, and then it goes again.
and that's what fucks me up.
Yeah. We're used to, we're used 7, no big deal. It's 14. We're fine with that. 8, that's 16. We're good. It's that middle 15 guy. Where the fuck does 15 fit into any of this? Never mixes. Just doesn't make sense. 7, 8, you get what I'm saying. It's 14, essentially, if you add it up, play it twice, this shit's like in the time it would take you to play 7, 8, you got 15 fucking little quick beats happening. And it switches again. It's like,
I mean, I haven't really listened to like into their other music, but are they all like that? Like, are they all just weird time signatures, or?
I'm gonna say they dabble more than most bands for sure. They're not afraid to get weird. One of the songs that comes to mind is Red Wire, Black Wire, which is really cool. It just switches back between, I think it's 5. Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, you could play it for about a minute and get the point across. You want to play Red Wire, Black Wire?
Yeah, I can do
it. You'll get the feel. You'll immediately be like, "Whoa!"
Is this the band, or like is this the name of the band, or this?
No, Dismemberment.
Okay, yeah, because I pulled up like a Red Wire, Black Wire band.
Oh no! Oh shit! I hope that's the name of the song. Fuck. Oh
no. Yeah, I don't think that's the name of the song.
I'm sorry. It kind of shows off their. They have a big hit single. If you want to hear that, what do you want me to say, or want me to do?
Yeah, what do you want me to say?
Yeah. Not the best. In my opinion, that's like the shittiest of their songs. It's like that I know. It's weird. God, fuck. Red Wire.
I can hold off for a second while you're looking at it.
Interesting. Memory Machine.
Okay.
Memory Machine. I'm sorry. But it's all about trying to fucking defuse a bomb. It's fucking dope. Like, it's super panicky, the intro.
Oh, hold on. Did not mean to play it.
No.
Yeah. That was an accident. I apologize.
That's not the song.
This is the song.
Red wire, red temple, black wire, left temple, red wire, red temple, black wire, left temple, red wire, red temple, black wire, left temple, red wire, red temple, black wire, left temple. There are times I think eternal life ain't such a bad gig. Smoke all you want into the plants if and only if it finds a way to cure the longing. A distant panic someday I'm telling you, don't make a memory machine and that's ours to wind and shoot to wash away the someday I'm telling you, don't make a memory machine. That's ours to wind and shoot to wash away There are folks that think to have a soul you gotta suffer. Well, lately I've had my RDA back and call it fascist, but I know that someday happy will be all that matters. Someday I'm telling you, we'll make a memory machine. That's ours to wind and shoot to wash away. Someday I'm telling you, we'll make a memory machine. That's ours to wind and shoot to wash away the greed. Aldous Huxley, yeah, yeah, yeah. The beat I would They can make machines, save us labor. Someday they'll do our hearts the very same favor. The whales of ruined lives brought to halt by the stream of computers and air conditioned balls. Red wire, right temple, black wire, left temple, red wire, right temple, black wire, left temple, red wire, right temple, black wire, left temple, red wire, right temple, black wire, left temple.
So if you really pay attention,
Oops, sorry.
the the bassist is really just stealing the show on that track. I mean,
Yeah.
boo, like clearly on a fretless bass, like just fucking really sliding it in there. It's evolved at the drive-in, in my opinion. It's not quite Mars Volta. You know, it seems to me like it's like that weird band that could be between those evolutions. It's like Pokemon. It's like the one between them. You know what I mean? It's like that, you know, I know it's not the same guy. Like, obviously, I'm not saying they're like related to that band, obviously, but I'm saying Matt showed me this band and I'm just like, it's so catchy, but at the same time, it's so weird. I mean, obviously that verse is in 5, you know, and the intro, you know, black wire, red wire. It's all
But then the chorus one,
just
4/4.
4/4, all
Yeah,
4/4,
4/4.
like not even a weird 3 of 4/4. It's just straight 4/4. You know what I mean by 3 measures of 4/4. It's like, you know, it starts before it feels like it should start again, but it's still 4/4. But no, that is legit 4/4/4s. Like it is, you know.
Then, like the verse though, like what was that?
It's 5. It's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So it's 5
1,
over
2,
4.
4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, like it's fucking weird, dude.
So it's 5 over 4, then goes into standard 4/4.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean it's a sick track. I mean, I just never got into that band. I've only heard that
you know,
one song.
And my mathematical brain would call it 5/4 and then 8/8. But I mean, I know that's not how music works. But that's how my brain would work, because I measure shit with quarter notes and eighth notes and take it literally per measure. And you know, that's why Adam, you know, I think it's cool because he gets how I talk. He said that he was like, I get how Bob speaks with math. Like, it's like the first thing you notice is the math. Like, how many beats does this do? And I don't know how to say it, because a lot of the music you and I and a lot of our friends listen to, it doesn't stick to us a certain time signature. It changes constantly.
I know,
Like
but I
it's
think
impossible to try to call it something. Like was Blink 182's "Damn It" and 4/4, absolutely. But like other than that, really, it's like a lot of the shit we listen to now, it's a little more evolved. It's like,
well, and I think it also it kind of makes sense in to show that there's, um the fact that us that are really big into music and we've studied music and we know music, we've kind of gravitated towards certain bands, or not even the same bands, but bands that are doing the same sorts of shit, right? So
it's a little bit more, it's different, and I think that's why it's probably not the mainstream a lot of the time.
right, exactly.
But it's like our way now of being like, it makes us feel a little bit more, I hate to say the word elite, it's like, but it's a little more special for us. Or, it speaks to my heart. And a lot of the bands I personally listen to right now are not the biggest bands. I mean, I can talk to them on Instagram and stuff. They like message me back. It's like they're regular humans just like me. They're not some idols. It's like,
right, exactly.
It's cool, man. It's like fuck, man. I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, dude, fucking, I hear you 100%. Like, I mean,
it does take, like, I would never try to push a lot of the bands I listen to on certain people, though. Like, I wouldn't do it because I know they're probably not ready for it. Like, does that make sense? It's weird. Like,
yeah, they're not ready for so much shit. But like, I mean, for me, I was like, I messaged a drummer from one of my favorite gent bands a couple years ago.
Just name drop him, man. Don't be afraid.
No, I'm not gonna name drop him. But
come on, no, the band. I mean, come on.
Anyways, this drummer was.
It was Harvard. It
wasn't Harvard, no.
It was Under Oath.
It was not Under Oath.
It was Hope's fault.
It was not Hope's fault.
It was BT Bam.
It was not BT Bam.
It was.
You're never gonna get it.
It was without Adam.
It was without Adam. But no, I had just messaged this drummer like because he was getting married like 2 weeks after me, and I just wanted to be like, good luck, bro. Like, the shit's been a wild ride, but it's gonna be a great day. And so then, like, I was sending him pics, he sent me pics, like we were kind of just like vibing together on like getting ready to get married. And it was just kind of a cool interaction, man. Like, you don't get that shit, 20 years ago.
Just a merry bunch of marrying dudes.
Yeah, and he was super fucking nice. And I haven't had the opportunity to meet him in person yet, but
was it Prince? Was it Prince? That's all I want to know. Was it Prince?
No, it's Matt Halpern, the drummer for Periphery. Which you know Periphery, right?
I don't. So I mean, this is the perfect time to name drop. I mean,
you want to hear some polyrhythms, motherfucker? Let's drop it real quick.
Play the shortest song by them.
Okay. We don't have to listen to the whole thing, but I want to.
It's probably like 9 minutes. I imagine the shortest song is 9 minutes.
Oh my god, dude!
I'm kidding. I feel very disrespectful and joking right now.
Do you care how heavy it is?
No, fuck no.
Okay.
Like, for real? And this guy got married within the same week?
Yeah, he got married. I think it was like 2 to 3 weeks after me. And I just I had seen his stuff on Instagram, so we started talking. But he's a fucking amazing guy.
I can relate, man. Isn't it awesome to talk to your musical heroes, even if they don't really realize how amazing the experience is? It actually makes it better when they don't realize how magical it is, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Like the more regular dude just like you that they feel like, then the better it is. Does that make sense? Honestly, the older you get, you realize they're just dudes, dude.
Yeah,
like they have kids that are getting on the bus. Like my boy Justin Courtney from Motion City Soundtrack literally one day was like, "Hey bro, hate to cut you off. My kid's about to get off the bus." Like,
yeah, no,
like,
it's super cool.
That's fucking admirable. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So this is a song. I'm just gonna play it a little bit because it is.
I want to. Yeah,
it's heavy.
You haven't steered me wrong yet. I mean, Colors by BT Man. You know, again, BT Man is not something I would personally usually listen to. Colors seems absolutely magical. It seems like it seems like they're pet sounds, like the Beach Boys. Like there were a lot of instruments used that you would not expect on a metal album.
Yeah,
like a lot of different instruments on that. But anyway, you've never steered me wrong.
And I will not steer you wrong. And there's a lot of songs off this album that you would probably be more down with, but I just wanted to play this song because of the polyrhythms to show how good Matt is. This is like one of the last drum things that I learned how to play before I kind of stopped playing. So
is he one of your favorite polyrhythm drummers?
Yeah, he's like the grooviest drummer in the metal scene. So
I hate to drop like the Dave Matthews thing because
Carter Beeford. Yeah, no,
he's amazing at polyrhythms. He chews his gum to a beat. If you watch him on screen, he's like not chewing his gum to the beat you would expect him to be doing it to, but it's to a polyrhythm. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah. I mean, and he is one of the great drummers of all time. So he's always been my favorite, like growing up. Like I always loved him.
Yeah.
So, but no, this is Matt Halpern drumming for Periphery. The song is called Ragnarok. It's off Periphery 2. So we'll just play it for a little bit. Give me a thumbs down sign on screen when you want me to stop it. Okay.
How long is the song?
It's like 6.5 minutes. We don't have to listen to the whole thing. I just kind of want you to get an idea.
That's how long my penis is.
Well, that's weird. So 3, 2, 1, Ragnarok. Let's go.
Parsecs.
There's nothing but the darkness.
How busy were his legs right there?
Jeez, yeah, no. And how good was fucking Spencer's lyrics on that fucking song?
Yeah, so so that was really good. I was trying to show you there was a 7 thing going on with the verses a lot of the time. It was like a 7/4 thing. Again, I think it's 4 really fast forward, but it's like 7 times, and it's not an odd time. I think I fuck up odd times a lot. I don't think that verse was odd. I think I just count it weird. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I count.
I mean, that's the thing I've never really understood about
That
counting
it's the
time signature. It's like even
head nods to me, and if I have to change my head nod, then it's odd. Like, that's how I work.
yeah, well, to each his own. I mean, but
I
mean, you
brilliant
like
track.
it though. Yeah, it was great. It's a great track.
My only thing I would say is the vocalist is clearly fucking brilliant, and there should be more harmonies on a lot of those big breaks. And again, that's probably what keeps them from not being mainstream and just being like a fucking awesome band. But like that's my overproduced producer brain guy.
Yeah, I mean that
harmonies song, that guy harmonizing with himself. Like hearing 3 layers of that fucking metal fucking 80s fucking howl. Like, oh my god, like, you kidding me?
Yeah, so that song was 10 years ago, or we have from 2012 off P2, which is fucking crazy to think. So they just recently came out with an album in 2019, and it's called Hail Stan, not Satan, but Stan.
like yeah. Hey Wendy, like
yeah,
like South Park.
And
like Stan.
I guess, but literally,
is it called Hey Stan?
It's called Hail Stan.
Oh, Hail Stan. No, that's not South Park. Never mind.
Yeah. So the crazy thing is literally the first track is 17 minutes long.
What does that mean, satanic ritual wise?
I think they just like to fuck around. They're kind of like just goofy trolls. They just like to like come out with dumb shit.
The track was just 17. And you know what I mean.
Yeah. But like I'm not gonna play this whole song. I just kind of want to give you an idea of what like their last the last track on the latest album sounds like.
I don't think so.
You don't want to hear it? Okay. All right.
What's your favorite song that's less than a minute?
I mean, I literally was just gonna play a second of this song.
Well, do it for at least a minute.
Okay.
Sorry, I got a little sidetracked in my own brain there.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna play like just a smidge of this one track. I was not gonna play the whole thing at all.
My brain is still blown by Circa Survive. Like I still have to evaporate every possible molecule I can get.
Yeah, well, fuck Periphery. Let's
no. Because honestly, the last track you showed me was fucking brilliant. So no, fuck that too. No. There's no such thing as too much awesome new music. I am going to destroy your brain one night though. Like I'm just gonna.
You actually might like this song.
I'm gonna impregnate your earlobes and eardrums. There's gonna be polyrhythms on your eardrums.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick a song that's kind of a little more poppy by Periphery. That's off their latest album, Hail Stan. It's called "It's Only Smiles." I think you might like it.
Are you sure it's not S Miles?
It's called "It's Only Smiles." 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Owl City.
It sounds like Owl City. Yeah.
it's telling me, oh, it's telling me why. No, she'd rather see a man up than me undone. Rip a hole in my life, but no matter the things I do, never get over it. I said goodbye from a place so far am I done. The truth, 'cause plans mean
Pausing because I think Bob hates it.
I don't hate it at all. I fucking love it.
You sure?
Just, yeah. It's just, did you ever hear that Newfound Glory album that was like their side project or whatever?
Mm.
It was like, it's supposed to be a little bit more metal. Like,
And that's what they came up with.
dude,
Oh, I didn't mean to play that, but you'll like that song.
you literally just showed me a Newfound Glory. I'm sorry. It was brilliant. I mean, it was NFG, but like done a bit better. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I love NFG. So why would I not like that song? But I feel like I'm disrespecting a band like that if I say that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Because I know the talent involved with being in a band like that caliber. Like I can't do it, but I could be in NFG. Like I could totally be a guitarist in NFG, but I could not be the guitarist in this band. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let me just play a different song then real quick, and then we'll move on. Do you have another band you listen to, or are you ready to go to sleep? I don't care. Whatever. It's only 2 a.m. Oh, fuck yeah.
I'd like to hear Drunk Driving.
All right, let me Drunk Driving by who? Pup?
Bradley.
Okay. Well,
just type in Bradley Drunk Driving.
let me play this one real quick, just the opening.
Nope, it's 12 seconds long.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the last name is Noel, if that helps.
Oh, so it's Brad from Sublime?
Yeah, Drunk Driving. It's 12 seconds though, dude. It literally is.
I can't find it.
Oh, you can.
Is it on Spotify?
It's on. Oh, maybe it's not.
Oh God, what do we do here?
Oh my God. Bradley, Noel, and friends. I think unicorns are kick ass. It's impossible because it's such a small, market for those old records,
Yeah, I can't find it.
Because they want to sell on vinyl exclusively, all that old stuff, man. Of course. I mean, I would too if I had a kid and a dead dog. I would too.
Yeah,
I could,
no dice.
Well,
no dice.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. You gotta get a soul seek.
Yeah, not gonna do that.
Well, all right. Well, drunk driving is what I like to do, and I like drunk driving with you. 7 chord to end it, like the Beatles would. There you go.
All right. Do you want to hear a quick track real quick before we get off here of your new favorite band?
Is it Circa?
Might be.
Is it Circa? I am buried alive in my own basement because I fucking refuse to survive.
Exactly. And
all right,
this is another track, which is interesting because you and I on our last episode talked about how Kenny would tend to like kind of break the fourth wall. You can hear Anthony do the same thing in this track when he's talking about like he's just sitting there trying to write lyrics and he's drinking water. It's going to be fine.
Will, I'm a little disappointed.
Why?
Not once tonight have we talked about our sponsors of this episode.
Oh God, we haven't talked about our sponsors. Okay, so
our sponsors tonight are Gearbox, and 2K Games.
Oh shit, dude, that's a big deal sponsor.
It is. It's
Hell yeah.
I just got the AOK a few hours ago. I just want to represent the new game is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
Hell yeah.
Borderlands franchise.
Can you put it on camera so we can see it?
Well, this is Borderlands 3 because I'm too lazy to go get the actual game case out of my kids' room. But I will tell you, you know what? I'll do this just for the team. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to do it right now. Just because, you know, I love you and I love all our fans out there, all 4 of them. You know, basically your siblings. Ooh.
That's fine. We got to stop somewhere. Or sorry, start somewhere. All right, there is Tiny Tina.
That is 100% backwards.
Yep. Shout out to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Thank you for the sponsor. If you want to go to okay.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna need a new disc. So anything you can send will be appreciated. For
it's fine.
The 900 number will be listed at the bottom of the screen at the end of this podcast.
So if you want to go to ladiesandgents.com, or no, not even ladiesandgents.com. If you want to go to gearbox.com / checking the scene, you're gonna get 1% off.
A coupon code for leave us the fuck alone.
Yeah. And then our second sponsor, we're gratefully sponsored by Stanley Cups. Can't see it.
Oh man, they've got really, they do have, listen, I'm not here just to represent this company. They truly do have the best cups.
Yeah, no,
they really do. They really
my wife and I have them. We use them, drink water out of them every day. We've bought some for friends and family. So if you go to stanley.com/checkin,
you know,
you'll get 0.25% off using
I gotta tell you, well, not only listen, I'm sure you guys you dishwash it regularly, I imagine.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Dishwasher safe, absolutely.
Yeah,
I got to tell you, it's also abandoned on an island safe as well. Because I got to tell you, I pissed in one of those things for at least 3 months. Filtered it, drank it, obviously for the nutrients. You know, after the second drinking, I would pour the rest out. But long story short, you can boil that bad boy. You can put it in some coals. You can fucking put a little fire under it. You can fucking heat something up, boil it up. You know, if you're on an island and you need a little nutrient, boil out that water, drink that fucking waste. Because you know what? The only thing that's going to save you is the waste in that urine, not the water. That's not what's going to save you. It's going to be the stuff that your body's trying to get rid of that you really need. So just drink your own waste as much as you possibly can if you're on an island with a bunch of hot dudes.
Okay, straight from the horse's mouth. Apparently, the Stanley Cup is great for drinking and consuming your own waste. So you've heard it here first, you guys. So go ahead and go on over to stanley.com/checking the scene and get 0.075 off of your next online order.
At this point, I think we're gonna owe them.
For fucking
at this point, go ahead and check out the scene over at the website and give a little 20% tip because we're probably going to need it for the lawsuit.
Yeah, and I know, I mean, trust me, Bobo, I know I've done it before, but you know I have to read what the script says. So yeah, just make sure you go make sure you go to stanleycup.com/checking the scene for your chance to get a 0.075% off of your online order. That's it.
Will, I also took notes about
you got a script sent to you without me. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Our producer was kind enough to send that over to me, just to kind of take you off your regular quit, if you will.
Okay.
But yeah. So the sponsors of this episode will indeed donate can't believe this that I'm saying this. 85% of the proceeds to the charity determined by Will Perry.
Oh shit.
So as far as I can see here, it's up to you really to decide where this.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
I think
I have to at least four, maybe $5. I mean, where's it going?
At this point, I think it's the Girl Scouts of America. I think they do great work. I think
those cookies. I mean, are we really just? Let's be honest. We trying to keep those cookies alive, or what are we doing here?
I plead the fifth.
What's your guilty pleasure? What's your fave? What do you go with?
Dude, I think probably fucking Samoas. Maybe I love Samoas, man.
You ever froze them?
Hell yeah! I just immediately as soon as I get them, I put them in the freezer.
It's like
same with Thin Mints, but like I'm not big into like minty. I'm not big into minty shit like that.
Mint belongs in gum and oral hygiene.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't want mint down with that
anywhere else in my life other than my mouth.
Dude, the fucking Samoas, dude, the Samoas slap so hard. I like their the little like lemon covered cookies they have now. Those are dank, dude.
Oh, I don't know about that new school shit. I'm still on that menu from the fucking 1990s, son.
Yeah, it was like last year. I had pulled up to her.
Guess my favorite.
Trefoils.
No. I'll give you a hint. It's got some peanut butter in it.
Oh, the tagalongs?
Is it though?
I don't know. Is that what they're called? I don't.
Oh yeah,
it is.
I tried to fuck with you to make you second guess yourself, but you sexy bastard. You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
You called it on the fucking spot.
It's fucking tagalongs. Yeah, I pulled up. It was sometime last year, and I like rolled up to the grocery store. I'm like walking up, and they're like, "Hey,
am I the only one that notices that this is where the episode went?" I'm sorry. Like we haven't even tagged out yet. Like we are literally just still going with this.
Yeah, we're still going.
We have not tagged out on the tagalongs.
Yeah, we will not tag out on tagalongs.
You are here for the tagalong.
Yeah. So I rolled up to the grocery store, I get on my car. I'm like, oh shit, there's the Girl Scouts. Like they definitely have some cookies there.
Yeah.
And
it's basically drug dealing, dude.
Yeah, really. And so I roll up, I'm like, what up? What do y'all have? Dude, and they were like, dude, they were tapped out of like everything.
It's just literally drug dealing talk.
Yeah, I'm like, please tell me you at least have one box of Samoas and like one box of those new lemon things y'all have. And they're like, the dad
fucking
was like,
fiending at this.
Yeah, the dad was like, we got you. But I'd heard about some new thing they had. I saw it on Reddit, which is crazy.
Oh shit! Did they make an app for Girl Scout cookies? Tell me they didn't. Did they make an app?
I found out about this new thing that they have, and I can't remember what the flavor was. But
I think that's gonna be my new fucking thing. By the way, an app for Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah,
that's gonna be my fucking get rich scheme of 2022.
The dad was like, no, bro, we're fucking completely sold out of that. Good luck. I'm like, what is this?
That's that Cristal, son. You don't get that shit.
Yeah, so I got a
like
a box.
Puffy came in last week and got like 3 cases of that shit.
Yeah, so I got some Samoas and
you settled for some Samoas.
Yeah, and then the lemon ones I was talking about. But no, it's just crazy. Like it's
you didn't get your nut though. You really just didn't get your nut. Like, no.
Well, I mean, I was fine getting just 2 boxes, but
no, you settled. You settled.
Yeah. I mean, like if I can get fucking Samoas, like that's all I want. Like, dude, the Samoa cookie is so good. Oh my god.
I feel like that's a bit racist for you to say that though.
I mean, they might have changed the name of it. I don't know. I'm being honest. I I'm joking.
I feel like you have to add an N for it to be like racist. Samoans. Like that's a whole different thing. Samoas is a whole different thing than Samoans. I was just fucking with you, but now you made it weird. And now we're gonna get canceled.
Yeah,
for
we're
sure.
totally gonna get canceled. No, I mean,
Who taught you to throw the dick down the stairs?
Blink 182.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
You're goddamn right they did.
Goddamn right they did. But no, yeah. I mean, I got my Girl Scout cookies and they were so fucking good, but like it was just crazy that like they had like a huge shortage. I'm like, what?
Well, COVID, man.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. So you got your tag-alongs though, right?
I don't you're gonna hate me. I buy that fucking Walmart brand Girl Scout cookie shit. Oh yeah, I settle for that bullshit, but I eat it all day, every day. There's no season for me, son. I get it all year long.
God, Jesus.
Mm.
Well,
They got the Samoas for $1 a fucking box, dude.
I can't do this podcast with you anymore. So
I know. I'm a conglomerate. I put the cum in conglomerate. I'll come globber. It's not even a word.
It's not even a fucking word, dude. What are you saying?
That's why I'm owning it. I'll just come globber it.
You're just full force into it. Hey,
I will.
Hold on.
I will globber it all.
Can you give me a countdown real quick? A 3, 2, 1.
7, 6, 5, 8, 2, 4, 3, 2, half, 1, 0. Don't we all wish that we were somebody else at some
How
point?
did you like that? Did you like that one?
No, it was terrible. But seriously, don't we all wish, completely unrelated from that terrible fucking song I just heard. But don't we all wish that we were just somebody else at some point in our life?
Absolutely.
No, that was fucking brilliant. That's fucking awesome song. Well, you and Matt Barentine have that one thing definitely in common for sure. You never steer me in the wrong direction of a band. And I respect you even a little more for it because you do it live. Like you wouldn't do it if you thought I would hate it or even a chance I would hate it. You know what I mean? You really analyze it because you're on the spot and you're like, oh shit.
Well, I know that you like that Deer in the Headlights track that I sent you, right? Like you
Sweet Talk.
Yeah. Sweet talk. Do you like the Deer?
Don't take it personally. I know.
Yeah. But you like the Deer Hunter though, right?
I don't really like anyone that hunts, to be honest.
Nor do I. I'm not a big fan of hunting at all, but I'm speaking specifically to the Deer Hunter, DEAR Hunter. Have you heard them?
Like Deer Hunter, I love you. How do you spell the word deer?
DEAR Hunter.
Oh, Deer Hunter.
Yeah.
You're my good friend, but we can never have sex.
So I think you would love this band. So I'm gonna.
But correct me if I'm wrong. It could be interpreted as like an opening to a letter. Correct? The name of the band.
Yeah, I mean it's the Deer Hunter.
Oh well, that's not the same thing.
Yeah.
That's not even clever at this point. I don't even get it. What?
Nor do I. But have you never heard them before? You never heard the Deer?
No. I have to go to sleep, man.
Okay, can we just listen to one track real quick, and then we'll call it a night? Because I mean we're probably pushing 2 hours.
Only if it's drunk driving.
Sure. All right.
You can't find it. You already tried.
I'm gonna play Deer Hunter.
All right.
I couldn't find that drunk driving song. If you find it, definitely send it to me so I can
just picture that song in your head while you hear this. Let's go.
Yep. Okay.
I'm drunk driving. Oh yeah.
There's shadows on the walls of moments far too troubling to recall. All the settings and the scenes that signaled suffering, impassioned pleas that ended in a whisper. And all the lessons learned, were they worth the ash from all the bridges burned? Standing, stomping in the damage and the ruins of a slip-up tongue with tragic consequences. But I think that we've all made our gravest mistakes on the greatest intentions that we're too stubborn to let go. And with this little time before I go, I'll open up my mouth and scream it out to cast my voice into the crowd. Now that you're alone, is it really so impossible to know all the actions and reactions pinned against each other really and just how you want it? But I think that we've all made our gravest mistakes
Tell me that shit wasn't sick. Tell me that wasn't good. It's a great song.
They did everything I would ever want to do in a song.
Yeah. So check that out. The Deer Hunter. The lead singer is incredibly talented.
So I don't know if you heard it during the breakdown, but there's gang vocals. But it's not just any gang vocals. They are clearly kids. And I love that because one of my favorite songs by Piebald, I don't know if you're familiar.
Oh,
Piebald.
yeah, no, I know Piebald.
Yeah,
Chris Slezak got me.
Yes,
Piebald.
he did. And me as well. Fuck, we should just jack off in a fucking sock and send him it. But together, by the way.
Okay.
But
cumulative
apparatus. But dude, yeah, there was like this whole now the lead singer of Piebald is literally either kindergarten or first grade teacher.
That's cool.
Chris Carrabba. I mean, I think you and I both know this. Maybe not maybe other than the super fans, but Chris was a teacher.
Yeah, I don't remember what grade. Yeah, I don't remember what grade it was, but
yeah, but 100% in Florida, 100% a school teacher, maybe a music teacher. I mean, it would make sense to me, but I mean, I feel like anyway, it's Piebald. He got permission slips from all the fucking parents, and they're like, it's just a simple plan to keep you awake. And it's like, it's a bunch of kids singing it. It's like, what the fuck? It's great.
You know the name of that song?
Simple Plan by Piebald?
Yeah.
Well, it's Long Nights.
Okay. And that's the one where the kids sing on?
Because it's the outro, and you could actually skip ahead to like the post song, really. Much like Who Likes the Skippy Peanut Butter. I think I could be wrong, but I think I'm right.
You could be.
Long Nights. Yeah. Simple Plan, Long Nights. Yeah.
It's not simple plan. It's Piebald.
Yeah. But yeah, go to the end. Yep. After that.
Oh, Just a Simple Plan. That's the song.
No, I'm not though.
I didn't hear you singing it. God.
See, the kids singing is a post song thing clip, but it's like a mid-album like refrain. Like it's like, hey, let's go back to this song mid-album. You know what I mean? It's not Simple Plan. It's them singing Simple Plan, but at the end of another song. Interesting, right?
Hold on.
How about King of the Road? In 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. King of the Road, 5.
3, 2.
In
1.
5, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Dude, Piebald is such a good band. Definitely Chris Slezak.
And he went back to school. He got sick of Newberry comics. Aaron still rides a lot. Except now,
Now he's just fatter. Alex took over for Alex Van Halen after his major surgery. John, well, he got married to Laura.
Listen now.
I teach their kid in first grade.
First grade.
On the road last night, I need to get my eyes checked. Can't believe I love something as yellow as you. He's gone, so deal with it, man. But wait, after all, you did get us across the world and back. Weren't you parked at the station? My mind is playing tricks on me. Can't believe I love something as yellow as you. He's gone, so deal with it, man. But wait, after all, you did get us across the world and back. We left you in a Carolina. I need to rub my eyes. We keep your door like it's a postcard from you, from camp. Maybe see you at a junkyard soon. Oh man, I really hope not. Can't believe I love something as yellow as you. He's gone, so deal with it, man. But wait, after all, you did get us across the world and back. Maybe you're in auto heaven. Oh man, I really hope so. Can't believe I love something as yellow as you. He's gone, so deal with it, man. But wait, after all, you did get us across the world and back. Wait, after all, you did get us across the world and back. Hell yeah.
5.
Now, it's all the same. 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 You're gonna sing like you got an A
Here you go. No, no.
One more. Nope. Hold on. Not that one.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you. That was where he sings just as simple.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Yeah, it's fine. I can skip back to it. I thought the song was over.
It's just a simple plan to keep you awake with the kindergartners, dude, or the first graders, because we confirmed it from that song. And
Yeah.
I teach their kids in first grade. Come on,
Yeah, I got it.
it's like a autobiography song.
What song was that we listened to? What was the name of it? Baba.
What is it?
What was the name of the song that we listened to? Because I'm gonna skip.
King of the Road.
Okay.
I can't. Yeah, but go to the end. And it's
Yeah, I know.
all 5, by the
I'm
way.
gonna
It's all
yeah.
5. Nope, even more. Yeah, there was.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay.
You got an A on your report card. Ready?
8.
1, 2, 3, 4. Just a simple way to keep you awake.
So cute.
It's just a simple way to keep you awake. No matter what I try, your eye won't seem to hide. We're getting there. You got a window in the basement.
That's so cute.
Oh my god, it transitioned so perfectly.
It went.
Why
it
did
goes
you
right
stop that? Why did you stop that?
Because I didn't think you wanted to listen to it. Hold on, give me a 3, 4.
Let's go back
7,
into
8,
it.
6. Hold on.
No.
I got you, man. Hold on.
You got a window in the basement. You got a perfect view, but you don't care. Have you ever seen the things that go on outside? You got a door to your apartment, so you can step outside and see the sights. That looks like donut if you look at it right. You just might sleep yourself to death. Yeah, guts will spill onto your bed. Yeah, I've got a windowsill that I mentioned earlier, where you can rest your chin. Yeah, there also is a seat that I've heard exists somewhere for the perfect rest. Yeah, got a window in the basement. You've got a perfect view, but you don't care. Have you ever seen the things that go on outside? You've got a door to your apartment, so you can step outside and see the sights. That looks like donut if you look at it right. It's just a simple plan to keep you awake. It's just a simple plan to keep you awake. No matter what I try, your eyeballs seem to hide. After saying that you won't sleep in ever again, you slept all morning long. Yeah, if you're bored, then you must be boring too. Did I stutter? Yeah, your own kind of corruption leads to sleeping in. Yeah, if you wanna wait, then I'll just start the clock and see how much time you waste. Yeah, you got a window in the basement. You got a perfect view, but you don't care. Have you ever seen the things that go on outside? You got a door to your apartment, so you can step outside and see the signs. That looks like donut if you look at it right. It's just a simple plan to keep you awake. It's just a simple plan to keep you awake. No matter what I try, your eyeballs seem to hide. You just might sleep yourself to death. Yeah.
So well done.
Yeah, I mean, Piebald's a solid fucking band. Just-
Yeah. I mean, that record. Listen. We are our only friends. I'm sorry. We are the only friends that we have.
yeah. I mean, that's what they say. And that
Also,
is-
one of their other albums is called "If It Wasn't for Venetian Blinds, It'd Be Curtains for All of Us," which, in my opinion, is the most emo / punk rock album title I've ever heard. If it wasn't for Venetian blinds, it'd be curtains for all of us.
I feel like Piebald was like kind of, I mean, not ahead of their time, but where are they from?
No,
Are they
they're-
Midwest? Are they Midwest emo?
they're from Emo, Wisconsin. Emo.
Yeah, so they're
Emo.
Midwest emo. Yeah.
They're from the town called Emo. No, I don't know where they're from, honestly. I'm gonna guess New York, honestly. Just like Thursday. But they're emo. I mean, they're fuck. The first song I heard by them is emo as fuck. Grace Kelly with Wings.
They're from Andover, Massachusetts.
That's close enough to New York.
Yeah.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
They started as a hardcore punk band in Andover out of the scene that produced Converge and Cave In, which I'm very familiar with those bands.
I know Cave In. I don't know the other one. Submerge?
Converge. Yeah. Originally a key Massachusetts post-hardcore band, often seen touring with fellow do-it-yourself hardcore bands such as Jesuit, Reversal of Man, and Harvest during the mid to late 1990s. They moved to the Boston suburb of Somerville and became a staple of the greater Boston indie rock scene. That's interesting.
I'd have sex with that.
Yeah.
Musically.
Yeah. I would as well. Yeah. Pardon moi.
Let's end this.
Yeah.
Let's end this.
Yeah, because I mean I gotta go to bed, but what do you want to end it on?
too.
Do you have it? Do you have a good track? Do you have a
The first track I ever heard by Piebald, Grace Kelly with Wings. 100%. It's so fucking lo-fi and you'll appreciate it. I hope the other people will as well.
Yeah, so we've got Piebald here, Grace Kelly with Wings. In 3, 2, 1, yay!
And that's more than a dress. It's a Grace Kelly movie. You can see my benefit. We'll leave it on my doorstep, or on my windowsill. I gotta take care of it. I gotta water it. And you can light the candle while I get the lights. The cactus needs more light. We gotta take care of it. And that's more than a dress. It's a Grace Kelly movie. We're dressed up to the nose. We'll make our grand entrance. With prickers in our fingers. We try to take care of it. But we can't work like this. And all she said. And that's more than a dress. See my benefit. Well, yeah. And that's more than a dress. You can see my benefit. Well, yeah. And that's more than a dress. Throw caution to the wind. Well, yeah. And that's more than a dress. Throw caution to the wind. Well, yeah.
see my, and that's more than a dress. You can see my benefit, and you can see my, and you can see my, and you can see my. Woo! So my feet got cold, so I put my socks on, but now I'm back on track. I just like take your phone. So what if it's in my eyes? So what if it's in my eyes? So what if it's in my eyes? We're leaving on my doorstep, we're on my windowsill, with prickers in our fingers, we're trying to take care of it, and that's more than a dress. It's a Grace Kelly movie, we're dressed up to the nose.
So what'd you think?
Well, I haven't heard that song in probably
20 years. It's close.
yeah, I mean probably close to that. Absolutely. It's been a long
How
time.
how crazy are some of those transitions to you as a rhythm keeper?
I would have to like break it down because it's
I mean, not so much the times of the separate parts, more like the parts. Like that song's kind of like, it seems like, all right, for the first 2 minutes of that song, like you feel like you know where it's going. You're like, oh, this, that's cool.
was that their
Then
like,
it's
magnum
like
opus?
what happens in the bridge, and then it goes to a whole new thing for like a minute and a half.
Yep.
And then we get back to that's more than a dress. It's a Grace Kelly movie. And it's like, how do we get back to the original lyric? Like, what did we even do to deserve getting back to this lyric? Like,
It's
did
just
we
great.
get
It's just
here?
great songwriting.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the first record. And my friend Zach showed me that, and I was like, they're fucking brilliant. And when Karen showed up one day in my mom's CRV with that in the CD player, Piebald, We Are the Only Friends That We Have, I was like, how do you know about Piebald? And she was like, Chris fucking Sleazy left it in here. And I was like, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, Karen. And
Yeah.
I downloaded the album immediately and burned it and played it in my car all the time. And I was like, well, they kept going and made even better shit, essentially. So
But that original shit was fucking perfect, man. I mean,
I gotta tell you, I mean, you hear Monkey versus Robot. I mean, you tell me that's not a perfect song. I mean, they fuck with musical time signatures all the time. Do you want to go? You want to go deeper? You got one more in you? Or you ready to go? You know what? We're both the monkey and the robot sometimes. Let's play it. It's literally about being a monkey for the man. And if you get to play music for a job, then fuck yeah.
all right. 3, 2, 1. A monkey versus a robot.
Weird time.
I know a guy who lives just for the weekends. He says he's tired a lot. Says there should be 5 days a weekend instead of 5 days of work. I remind him we get old and retired, too old to do anything but golf. When you're young, you're in school or in the
So how brilliant is that track?
Yeah, I mean that's
basically. And I know the last episode was Starting Line, but my favorite track was, sorry, Given the Chance. And it was all about thanks for making this possible to the fans. And I feel like this song is that too. It's them saying thankful, like they're thankful and humble about the fact that they make a living off making music. Like they're nobody's monkeys. They're nobody's robots. Like we got the best job ever. Yeah, we really got lucky. I mean, they're literally talking about being musicians as a living. Like it's dope.
Yeah, they're being humble.
Yeah.
They realize that they got super lucky. So,
but the whole song's in 7, and then the regular part's in like a weird 4, but it's like a 6 kind of feel. It's like 1, 2, 3. No, it's 3. It's 100% 3. Halftime 3 feel. Yeah. Halftime 6 feel, I guess.
Oh, a little bit of fucking halftime 6 feel. Let me clear my fucking throat so I can do it properly. Oh God, yeah.
Is Chick-fil-A open over there to the left, or am I mistaken?
What do you say? Did you say Chick-fil-A?
Is that over there to the left when I just opened these doors to this majestic place? Oh, I'm sorry. Did my voice freak you out? Should I have done this?
All I heard was when you said Chick-fil-A, and I'm looking at my calendar and I realized that maybe that could be possible since it is only Friday morning. Potentially you could get Chick-fil-A tomorrow.
The real sponsor of this meeting tonight is Chick-fil-A of Carolina Place Mall in South Charlotte / Pineville, North Carolina. 28210.
Oh, yeah. What is your go-to Chick-fil-A order?
You know what?
That's what the listeners really want to hear. What is your Chick-fil-A order?
They used to make this chicken salad sandwich, but you know what?
They don't make it anymore. What happened?
Because people judged them for using day-old chicken sandwiches to make the chicken salad. And I was like, I don't fucking care if you use the day-old, like the things that didn't sell to make my chicken salad that's
fuck that.
Refrigerated. I don't fucking care. Like what?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's dumb. Like I expect it. Like what the fuck? Well, you heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, no. I mean, I get Chick-fil-A.
I just checked the scene. That's terrible.
Did you check the scene? I didn't even see it. I'm not even gonna look.
It was a Gage scene situation.
Oh God, that's disgusting, dude.
Oh yeah.
Can we go out with
Come on, Eileen. It's gotta be something. Like
no,
that.
Can I play my favorite Pine Grove song and then that'll be it?
No, it's gotta at least be Tiffany or better. It's gotta be your favorite 80s pop song.
Oh man.
I know. Putting you on the spot or what? You weren't even born yet. Yeah, you were.
Born in the fucking I was born in 86, dude. Calm down.
My bad, dude. I was just living through my weird, pedophilia fantasies. Let
me play this one Pine Grove song that
did I say that? Oh, that's terrible.
You said something bad, so we're gonna what I'm gonna do is
I only have eyes for you, Will.
Yeah. So in 3, 2, 1, you're canceled.
A green rectangle around the door. please be careful.
I grow.
What you
Yeah.
wish for. I whisper to myself, then I'm spinning it half around like an echo, a faraway sound saying, be good to me. Be good to me.
Fuck, that's brilliant. Whale guitar.
Marigold in the garden, my heart is out in the garbage. I am pinned and alarmist, 'cause for as far as I see is terrible territory, and there's no one to reassure me. So it would be good to talk for my sanity. Now do what you feel like you gotta do, but be good to me. When you walk away, you still exist. I feel good knowing it. If it hurts me, why'd I rely so much on in the first place? If it's happening, then why's this feeling taking over me? Can I believe in me before I knew you beautifully? Can I believe in me before I knew you beautifully? Can I believe in me before I'm lost on yesterday? Can I believe in me before I knew you beautifully?
Fuck the drummer for doing that.
Doing what?
Kick, 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 end.
Yeah.
I mean, it was perfect. I mean that like in the most lovable way. Like it was perfect. So fuck yeah to that drummer for knowing what exactly to do. I love an instrumentalist that knows like when to kick back and like not overdo it. Like that's the key to a lot of music, dude. It's like really good musicians knowing when to just like not
Just to sit back and that's the whole thing about like a drummer needs to stay in his pocket, just chill.
I hate to say it, but Travis Barker's not good at that.
No, not
I
at
hate to
all.
say
It's
it's
like
not.
I don't need all your fucking fancy ass shit, bitch. Like just
Not
stay
the
back.
whole time. Just like give me that shit like 6% of the time. And,
Yeah.
you know, give me a third of the time where it's like broken down, just like rides. You know, like I don't need some intricate hi-hat polyrhythm. Like I'm good. Like that was really brilliant. Did you see the thing I sent you about playlists?
Yeah.
I think that would be a smart thing for you if you would do that for every podcast.
Yeah, no, we could do
Like
that.
compile a Spotify playlist of every song you played, and there it is. I mean, I don't know how many people
Are you saying like that for us to compile a playlist prior to the episode?
No, I mean post.
Oh, okay.
100% post. You wing about
Sorry.
we wing about 70% of this. So no, I mean post, I think, right? Yeah, like, at least if anyone's watching this, like, give them the playlist of, it might be random as fuck when you put it together, but
I mean, when I post it on YouTube, just to have a list of songs, because we're already getting demonetized when we're posting it, so we might as well take advantage.
Promote the band. Promote the bands that we love. Really, give them recognition, right? I mean, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? Yeah.
I think
so fuck idea. Yeah. I mean, I like the idea, but I like the idea of keeping it in order, like post production. I mean, shit, I'll do it afterwards if you want me to. I mean, I'll go through it, but I mean, I have to message you and be like,
we're hiring Jude to do it. That's the end.
I'm paying him $2 an hour. I'm gonna need that $1 an hour from you. Like,
I'll fucking pay him.
It's tax exempt. I'll send you a 1099 worksheet.
Yeah. And so special thanks to all of our listeners and to Bobo and our editor, Jude.
Yeah. He's definitely he's asleep right now, but
he better wake up early because he's got some fucking work to do, though.
He does. After school, I'm gonna put him to work for at least 6 to 7 hours. Yeah, and then he sleeps, and then he wakes up, he goes to school, gets home, and I do it again. I'm just like, do this, mix this. All right, what's wrong with these guitars?
Why do these sound so bad? This is out of tune.
What accents? Did we just go like Scottish, Irish, Russian?
I think we did. Hold on. I did.
Yeah.
Can I do one? Because I literally have to go to bed because we're waking up early and we're going out of town tomorrow.
Well, it better be funny and less than a minute.
No, dude, it's my favorite Pine Grove song of all time. So,
well, that's not how to end it. I don't think so.
No, I think it is.
Well, I mean, you have control. So I mean,
there's not much you can do that anyways.
I can't really do much about it. So
yeah, and I have to get a little Miller Lite anyway. So I'm just gonna play it.
You see that thing under your desk? That's my hand.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh yeah!
Oh god, Bob has his hand under my desk, and he is
asking for treats.
He's asking me not to play any more Pine Grove.
No, that's not true. I'm actually asking for ice cream cones.
Yeah, this is the last I'll be playing from Pine Grove. It's actually Marissa and I's favorite song by them.
Some great band.
Yeah, dude.
They really are.
This song is fucking incredible. It's called Aphasia.
I feel like in the last month you've showed me like 5 brilliant bands.
Well, and that's the point, right? I mean,
I've showed you a few as well, but
you have.
To be fair, the few I've showed you, I showed you them previous, I think, to this, sort of.
Yeah, and I feel like I've been kind of quiet, and now that you and I have started talking more again, I've had the opportunity to actually, be a good friend and share some bands that I've found. So,
fair.
Was I good for?
You've got time to have attentions paid.
Yeah, I mean, and it's changed too when I've been working on this podcast. So, now that you've joined me on this venture, I mean, it opens up so many doors to us of finding out about new music, right? Because we can utilize this space to find new shit together and share it and see what we like and see what we don't like.
I love seeing one another's reactions to hearing something awesome for the first time. I think I told you that.
Yeah,
Like, that's one of my favorite things. It really is.
Yeah.
You know,
and yeah. Sorry.
Because there's a bit of enviousness. Like, it's you know, it's like, you know, you remember your first time hearing a song. So you live it vicariously through somebody else hearing it for the first time. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, here's a song I love. I loved it the first time I heard it. Here's your first time hearing it. I am now going to view the song through your eyes and your ears.
And that's honestly like, that's when, sorry, I was just clearing my throat.
Were you though?
Yeah, I was. No, but seriously, like, when there's not much stuff better than like when you present a new band or a new song, you know, or a new art, something to a friend of yours.
It's like holding the door for an elderly person.
Yeah.
There's really no better feeling. Like,
yeah, and then
like,
when you get that reaction from them, right?
Correct.
And you're like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
there's
like it.
Like orgasms are kind of like, it's almost there. You know what I mean? It's like, it's pretty close. It's like, no, I mean that. I know what you mean. Do it in a non-sexual way, but like, it's a great feeling, especially as a musician. It's like knowing that a mutually respectable musician hears a song and you're like, and they react. It's like, they feel what I'm feeling. They get it. They understand it. They're embracing it. They're experiencing it. You know what I mean? They're embracing that fucking emotion that I'm feeling as well. It's a great fucking feeling through music. I think that's why we all like it. I got really fucking, just subpar on that one. Wow, I am wrapped up right now.
So I'm gonna play this will be our last track for the night, I think, because I definitely need to go to bed since we're leaving tomorrow.
Is this that Wham track you were gonna play?
Oh.
Or is this Pine Grove?
It's Pine Grove. It's not Wham.
I get them confused so often. I'm sorry about that.
They're a little similar. This one is,
I know.
This one's definitely Pine Grove. It is not Wham. I'm gonna put it on real quick, and I need to go use the bathroom. So I'm gonna put it on.
Hey, use the bathroom. Don't let the bathroom use you.
You're goddamn right, Bob Murphy.
Yeah.
Shit balls. All right, this is Aphasia by Pine Grove off the Audio Tree Live version.
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
Wow, my buddies did that show. That's fucking dope. Yep.
It's gonna get a what you might call a 3, 2, 1. Yep.
I've been crying so long, aphasia and the ways it kept me hidden. So long, the silent nerves and hesitant oblivion. Came and sent me out.
One day I won't define myself by the one I'm thinking of. And if one day you won't be there, then one day you won't be
Oh, fuck. So is this just good night, or am I allowed to comment on that?
Yeah, you can comment on it. What did you think about it?
That outro. I mean, listen, I went to take a piss, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of worried about what I missed. Listen, Pine Grove is a new band to me, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
they're everything I've been looking for in a band. Well, they really are. They're exactly why I love Pup, the newest band that I've been obsessed with for the last.
okay, I'm gonna play one more song for you. It's 4 minutes long, and that's it. That'll be the last one. It's a song it's a song called Size of the Moon.
But I gotta tell you, the ending there, the way the drums and the bass kept the beat going, and I'm gonna assume there's two guitars. I'm gonna assume the vocalist plays guitar as well.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
So
Evan
guitars.
Plays guitar. Two guitars, four piece. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So this particular recording it's their audio tree, and it's Evan on guitar.
Two guitars, right?
Yeah, and then another guy on guitar, then bass and drummer.
Yeah.
But normally they have like a keyboardist and shit too. So this is kind of like a stripped down thing. They were like they performed this.
I honestly kind of forgot until you just brought up Audio Tree again. I forgot. Yeah. And that was like at the beginning when you were like, hey, it's Audio Tree. I was like, oh, cool. My friends were on that. All right, nice.
Yeah, no, Audio Tree's sick. So I'm gonna do.
Remember when I said that? I was like, dude, it's like Audio Tree's like one hash mark like below NPR Tiny Desk. Exactly. And I was like, I don't even think it's a whole hash mark down. I think it's like it's like halfway down, right? It's like not. It's like just the other version, really, right? Like, yeah,
it's like an even more indie version of Tiny Desk.
No, I hate to undermine Tiny Desk because Tiny Desk. No,
I love Tiny Desk.
It's more. Tiny Desk is more open to world, everything that's happening in the world musically. Where
so then Audio
Tree is still more like punk, folk punk, pop punk, or indie rock. Yeah. Like NPR will put anything that's or worldwide good.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like my buddy or Karen's friend from App State, who's a fucking steel pan player, Jonathan Scales, Jonathan Scales Forkestra, which is it's three guys, but it's called the Forkestra instead of orchestra. It's like Ben Folds 5, but it's three guys. It's like, what the fuck? What was happening there? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's like Bob Murphy and the three guys, and it's like two dudes playing with me. What? It doesn't make any sense.
No.
No. But anyway, yeah.
I'll play one more track real quick. Just for you to get a sense of them off their audio tree.
Is this gonna be like Japanese maples or Andalusian maples or possibly some nice New England pine groves?
I think it's going to be the New England pine groves. So
Is that who you have for winning the ECHL
exactly
2022?
Yeah,
the New England pine groves.
The New England pine groves. I can't wait to see how their fucking their forward does. Their center forward. He looks money, baby. He looks money. I think we're gonna win the whole thing. So
hey, seriously though, how fucking awesome is Sebastian Aho?
Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me?
He's my boy.
Yeah, dude, fucking Seabass, dude.
Oh, he's my guy.
I love him so much. All right,
I can't wait to talk to you for the next couple weeks over hockey as well as music.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna have to do a fucking hockey cast, dude. Yeah, we'll do it.
Mid game. We should do it like between periods.
Yeah.
We just like on a game.
It'll be ladies and gents keeping up with the Canes.
Keeping up with the cane, like sucking down that cane. No, that sounds way cocaine-y. I don't know. I like your version better.
Yeah, we'll do
keeping up with the cane.
Keeping up with the Canes. All right, so let's before we dip, because I mean it is
the her and hurricanes.
Jesus Christ, Bob.
We put the her in hurricane.
All right, so
Pine Grove.
Yeah, are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah. Do I look ready?
No, I mean I don't know, honestly. Dude, are you ready?
I'm fucking ready.
All right, so this is gonna be off the same thing, which was their audio tree. We can do Pine Grove.
It still blows my mind they did a fucking audio tree, dude. Like,
yeah, they're incredible, and you're gonna love this song. I mean, you're gonna love all songs of this album, but we're gonna
that represents credibility to me in a weird way. Like, yeah, honestly, yeah. A lot of my favorite bands did them, so yeah,
absolutely,
yeah.
So this song is called "Size of the Moon." This is off, I believe, their first album, but
340 kilometers, by the way, circumference.
Sure, I'll take your word for it.
The size of the moon. Just saying.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't have that information in front of me, but I'll believe you.
Yeah, 3,040 kilometers.
Yeah, so this is
circumference again.
Okay.
All right.
Good deal. I'm gonna hold you to it. This is Size of the Moon. This is the band Pine Grove off their Audio Tree live version. The song is 4 minutes 12 seconds. I think we're gonna listen to the whole thing because I really think Bob's gonna like this.
I also made up those stats, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. You're a fucking liar. In 3, 2, 1. Yep.
No, I was a liar before that.
Fine, but do you remember when your living room, when we made some room and moved ourselves around it? That's how my heart resumed. I got caught, you got those Caravaggio moves. We had some good ideas, but we never left that fucking room. Do you wanna talk? like a drink? Wow, wait for everything to get good again. We're good at things, and so are a lot of our friends. You should forget these setbacks and get back moving again. I don't know what I'm afraid of, but I'm afraid one day it all will fall away. I read that you're still at sea. Nothing else is an idle curiosity. So would you like that drink? Fine, yeah, you know, I remember that too. In your living room, right? Began to fight, but then we both got confused. Then we were laughing and crying and all at this eyes of blue. Do you wanna die? Fine, you're right, but I wonder what it feels like. I'm feeling so alive. Oh, what if we could wake up in 5 years and things would be feeling alright? I wanna visit the future and dance in a field of white. I don't know what I'm afraid of, but I'm afraid one day it all will fall away. I read that you're still at sea. Nothing else is an idle curiosity.
Yes, it is. So this episode
That was a
was
great
brought
track,
to you
right? Did you like it?
by this episode was brought to you by Clementines and Pine Grove, where most clementines are actually grown, is in Pine Groves. I'm not sure if most people know that, but or a lot of people know that, but yeah, most really high quality clementines are in fact grown in Pine Groves, where Christmas dreams come true or sometimes fade away.
It's absolutely right. I mean, it's
Dude,
absolutely right. Did you like it?
In all seriousness, Will, I feel too hammered to tell you how much this band is now inspiring me. Like
Yeah.
I feel like you've overloaded my processor and like you've shown me like two amazing bands tonight, even though you already showed me Pine Grove another night. But Circus Survive also is just like a mind blower right now. So like really, I just need to go jack off for a while, basically. Musically.
Musically.
No, I mean like I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Obviously, wake up tomorrow, play video games, listening to one band for like a few hours, and then like switch to another game and play the other band for a few hours. You know, like that's where I need to be right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I understand wholeheartedly.
But dude, you blow my mind how you still like you throw these bands out there. Like I'm sure you've got a million bands you fucking love, but you throw ones out there that you know I will my dick will be like just immediately magnetically attracted to. Just like, you know, I'm just gonna like be in there like a tractor beam. Just like, how do you know what I want?
Well, the funny thing, and I think in a previous Well, I know in a previous episode I talked about Pine Grove with Adam. I don't
You
think
talked about it with me. No, we did.
Yeah. Okay, I probably talked about it. Now this might be
Yeah.
the third time I've talked about them.
Yeah.
But
11-11.
Yeah, I don't think he really got into them.
It's the perfect album, by the way.
Yeah, it's so good. I'm sorry. I tripped and fell on a 3, 2, 1.
Walking outside labyrinthian over cracks along under the trees. I know this town grounded in a compass, cardinal landing in the dogwood. I keep going over it over and over. My steps iterate my shame. How come every outcome's such a come down? Lately afternoon with the shades drawn down. Kept saying I just wanted to see it. Saying what's wrong with that needle shaking outlines in a compass. Every outcome such a come down. I knew it when I saw it. So I did just what I wanted.
So that's going to be the theme song. I'm going to do a parody of that, or not a parody, but I'm going to steal that feel. And it's going to be like a 15 to 20 second clip.
Yeah.
About checking the scene. And it's going to be to that melody and chord progression.
And this, and the thing about this song.
Yeah, I'm stealing it. Oh, da, 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 da. I'm sorry. I know that seems disrespectful, but it's not wrong. The melody, I got it right. I know I did because I'm a fucking musician.
So the song, it's called Old Friends, and it's all about
you and me.
him like coming back to town and trying to get in touch with old friends, and like people have died and shit like that. So
now I have to move back to Charlotte, don't I?
You do.
Because of this song.
God, you blew out your mic again. It's so quiet.
It's not the only thing I blew out. I also blew up my ears last time I stretched them out.
Yeah, nice and better. All right. And we're
bunch of dicks.
We're gonna restart in 3, 2. Oh my god, my hand is so bloody. Let's go.
Saw your boyfriend at the Port Authority, sort of fucked up place. Well, so I averted my stride on a quick one. It's coming back from going over your place, huh? I feel like I could forget about it. I feel like I could mellow out. I don't feel undone in a big way. There's nothing really bad to be upset about. When I thought I was getting better, I woke up on the ground. An appointment or disappointment, a setback on a come down. As if I needed a reminder. Oh, I do only what I wanna. So I go through walking out in the nighttime, springtime, needling my way home. I saw Leah on the bus a few months ago. I saw some old friends at her funeral. My steps keep splitting my grief through these solipsistic moods. I should call my parents when I think of them. Should tell my friends when I love them. Maybe I should have gone out a bit more. You guys are still in town. I got too caught up in my own shit. How every outcome's such a come down. And I knew it when I saw it. Oh, I did just what I wanted. So
Yeah, it's a great song, right?
You know me, I love a good time change, like random thing. They just do it so sporadically, and
Yeah.
I hate to clueless drop that word, but I can't get the groove because it's like I think it only happens like 4 times in the entire song. That weird
Yeah, it's
drop
weird. I
thing.
mean, it's one of those bands like if you watch
It's
if
like
you
it's not part of the hook or groove. It's like
well, no, that's what I was to say. Like it's fun to watch the live shows to see the people just try to.
so. My mom, true story. I'm sure you've met my mom. I think you've met Kathy.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Kathy. Yeah,
All right,
absolutely.
fair. She has that, that damn that terrible syndrome where you clap to the offbeat. So anytime, yeah, it's terrible. So we're all going. She go.
But it's even. But the funny thing is it's even hard for you to do it because you have rhythm.
Maybe she's a genius, and we just are doing it wrong.
Yeah, who knows? I mean,
that could be the thing.
Yeah, it could be the thing.
I mean,
Absolutely.
honestly, from what I've learned about, rhythm and odd times and shit. Honestly, maybe my mom is a genius and she just doesn't know it. She
That
just
might be
needs
the case.
a bro it to show it like a poet. You know it.
But you like that last Pine Grove track?
It was it sounded a bit like Sonny and Cher, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, it was really fucking good, dude.
Yeah, that's the first track I heard from them. I mean, I literally
my literally only complaint was they didn't use that weird odd thing time that they like enough. Like it was like I think it was used like 4 times that little weird thing they did. It was like a walk, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. No, I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but I mean, there was a lot of like weird. There's a lot of weird things in that. So that song's called "Old Friends."
That was one of the more standard songs I've heard by them. If that makes any sense.
And it's one of their like first songs, so it makes sense. I mean, they've only moved on and done different things. So,
but there were a few measures here and there where I was like, "What just happened?" And again.
well, I'm glad you like him, dude. I mean, I've like found a few people that know about Pine Grove. And I'm like, oh yes. But other than that, it's like
I feel like as a band, it's got to be hard to find other members that are into that mathy aspect of it. Like that.
Do you know who I found out is a huge fan of Pine Grove? And I think she might actually have gotten a Pine Grove tattoo.
Better not be Win.
No, Kristen Stewart.
Oh shit! Like Robert Pattinson's like the Batman's.
Yeah, I don't remember where. Like, because I mean, obviously, I subscribe to the Pine Grove subreddit on Reddit.
I mean, first off, she seems really fucking cool, so I'm down.
Yeah, but she's like a huge Pine Grove fan, and I'm pretty sure she got a tattoo.
Yeah.
I
haven't
think
seen her much, but honestly, she's kind of a good actress. Other than that movie, so I mean, those movies.
No, she's a great actress. I think she's a great actress.
I didn't care for Twilight as much, but I mean, she did the best she could with that script. So I mean, good for her.
Yeah, and she's just different. She's just kind of different than the other actresses. So, but she's done some good work. But like, yeah, no, I saw her on. It might have been Colbert. And she said something about a Pine Grove tattoo. I was like, what the fuck?
Stephen Colbert or Stefan Colbert?
Stefan Colbert.
From Quebec or Montreal?
He's
sorry, Quebec.
He's from Montreal. But then I will say, before we go, did I tell you that Pine Grove did make their TV debut on Corden the other week? Did I tell you that?
Corden? Really?
Yeah, he was on. They were on James Corden, like Pine Grove was. They made their TV fucking debut. How crazy is that? That's insane.
That's dope.
I've been listening to them for so many fucking years, dude. So that's cool. So go ahead and check it out. Yeah, just look up like James Corden Pine Grove. It'll be right there on YouTube. I've watched it probably 30 times and I've cried so much.
Was that Audio Tree earlier? You showed me them as well.
Yeah, that was the Audio Tree. That was like 6 years ago.
That was them.
Yeah, Pine Grove. Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah. So
that's such a fucking. Am I like that holds high standards to me? Like a lot of my
Audio Tree.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. If you fucking do Audio Tree, you have made it. You have made it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's fucking Seattle.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. I think at least it's Pacific Northwest. Like I don't know exactly where it is.
It's Seattle.
Okay, so it's in Seattle. Yeah. So these dudes come through and they do these live sessions with them, but the fact to even get invited to do that means you're fucking making moves, dude.
My buddies, Jude's going to see dollar signs, dude. These dudes had one, man. Some dudes from Charlotte are on that shit.
Yeah.
That's how good their fucking music is.
I mean, whatever you've sent me has been good, so I agree.
They're on it. They're the only band in Charlotte doing this shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't know of any other band from Charlotte. Oh no, that's a lie. Harvard has been on there at least once on Audio Tree.
Last decade. What are we talking now?
That was probably like 2008, maybe. I don't know the exact year.
That's almost 15 years ago.
Goddamn, Bob, shut up.
Just being a math guy here.
Yeah, that's true. No, it's been so fucking long. It's crazy to think it's been that long.
I'm telling you right now, man.
Dude, yeah, that might have been fucking 2008.
Fuck clementines. Fuck tangerines. Fuck oranges. Fuck anything to do with fucking citrus fruit. This episode is bought
What's
by
that?
you.
What?
This episode is bought by you by dollar signs. That's right. I said it. Bought
All right,
by
so
by dollar signs, the band. So I actually corrected my own fucking stutter with an actual thing that made sense. So fuck yeah.
So what that means is this episode was brought to you by Clementines, Jewel Pods. What do you have? Views?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So many
and
views.
Then our next episode is going to be on
signs.
Dollar signs. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say.
How did they even happen?
I don't know. You got to tell me. You're going to have to take the helm on that episode because I don't know a goddamn thing about them.
We have to talk about the evolution of the American coin, essentially, to get to $1.
Okay, well, again, you can take the helm on that one because I am not doing the research and I am not going to be presenting that. So this next episode is going to be yours. So next episode of Ladies and yep. Next episode.
I'm hosting.
You're hosting.
Audio and everything. I'm hosting.
Yeah, for sure. We'll figure it out. So next episode of Ladies and Gents, Checking the Scene will be hosted by Mr. Mr. Bob Murphy, and we're going to be discussing
I'm going to be discussing episode 8. No, I'm sorry.
No, don't even try it. We'll figure it out.
17.
Yeah.
0.8675310.0.
Oh, so you're going to expound on my episode.
Yeah,
that's not nice.
I can't end it with a 9, but I didn't figure out how to do the 10 until now.
Yeah, well, I think we'll talk about it at a later date. So
I don't think we will.
I think we will.
I think we're going to talk about it right before we go live again.
Yeah, exactly. Next time we go.
We do shoot these live, by the way. There's
absolutely.
I
There
mean, I
is
know it may seem like there's a lot of editing, folks, but
there's none.
we really do go raw dog. Like we just go at it.
Yeah.
There may be a filter here or there, or a dance that doesn't seem like humanly possible dance to do, but we're just there. We're that good.
Yeah, no, we're literally just here. We're not we come into it and we have an idea.
Yeah, we come into it.
No, fuck yeah, we do.
awful.
Oh yeah.
Two men.
But no, seriously. We don't edit at all. So what we do is we roll up and we have an idea and we kind of just quickly within a couple minutes like lay out what our agenda is, not agenda, but our like synopsis. Yeah.
Quid pro quo.
Yeah. Our itinerary for the episode, and we kind of just try to lay it out and stick to the timelines. But what happens is, we've been friends for so long, all of us, that we just kind of riff and talk about shit, and so it tends to go over time. So but that's it. So the next episode, though, Mr. Murphy here wants to talk about something else, so
hey,
that might be it.
Would it be fair to say that sometimes shorelines fuck us up, though?
Yeah. I mean,
where I live, where you live,
yeah.
You know where I'm going here.
I know you do.
I can't figure it out. You can't either.
I can't figure out the issue with the shorelines. I mean, they hold stories that we make, and sometimes we are held at bay by these miles.
You exist.
So Bob and I are referencing Further Seems Forever quotes. Listen to the earlier.
We're not. No, that's Dawson's Creek.
Oh, well, I thought we were going with Further Seems Forever.
No, it was totally that.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm about to say, I was like, holy fuck, what are you talking about?
Come on, Eileen.
I mean, the ships hold stories. What is it? Ships.
Yeah, you might as well call me fucking Dixie something runners. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to. I mean, hopefully everybody listened to those Further Seems Forever tracks earlier, and they know what we're fucking referring to. Crazy bastard. All right. Well, I'm gonna be out of town.
Pictures and Shorelines is the name of the song, by the way.
Pictures of shorelines, yeah.
Pictures of or pictures and?
Of.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's Pictures of Shorelines. Fucking, it's the 8th track off The Moon Is Down by Further Seems Forever. Fucking so good. So yeah, I'm gonna be out of town.
Fucking shit, that record fucking rips.
It does rip.
I'm gonna listen to it while I sleep.
You look like a fucking conductor right now, dude. Standing up like with a microphone. It looks like you. What are you doing?
I like the word conductor because it feels like electrical to me, and I like that. Like you're saying, like you look like the spark in my life right now, like the conductor that can just really get.
You're like standing. You're like standing there, and it looks like you have like one of those the things from fucking middle school with. I don't want to see your belly, Pod. I don't. Bobo. No, sir. Bobo, put it all down. We're still on camera.
Don't challenge my tall body.
Yeah. It just literally looked like you were standing there.
Oh, no, I showed more than I wanted to.
You did.
Even on accident.
You did. And I don't edit. So, it's
kids
going in
I
there.
Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what your mom said before I penetrated her soul with my funny comments.
Okay, there you go.
There it is.
There you go. Way to save it. Way to save it.
You can penetrate somebody without it being a penis. So yeah.
Okay. At this point, we're saying too much. So, Bobo, this was episode. Yeah. This is episode 17.867 5309.
Nope. Nope.
886. What
It
is
ends
it?
with a 10. Now.
No.
8675310 instead of 09.
No, because this is still at this time.
Nope. Oh, because
Bobo.
you haven't cut.
Bobo.
You haven't
Bobo.
cut yet. You're right.
Bobo. Listen.
Bobo Skiwattentot.
We are still doing our subgenre of checking the scene. So we're not going to change it up. So it's going to be 8675309. Checking the scene. That's it. When and if we move to episode 18, that's a huge move. So that's a big move. So
that's like a year and a half lease. That's big.
Exactly. So at this point, we are episode 17, 8675309.
Hey, Jenny.
Yeah.
Quit calling me. Fucking change your number.
I don't want to.
You better fucking stop. Seriously.
Do you still want my number?
I blocked you, and I'm not sure what this fucking prepaid phone is that you keep calling me from is, but fucking stop. Seriously. It was a fucking song from the 80s. I don't fucking care. I appreciate the fucking hand job. Don't fucking want to talk to you anymore. You're fucking weird.
But it's my burner phone.
Listen, Will. I know.
My name's Will. Who's Will? My name's not Will.
I know we said we wouldn't break character, but seriously, you have to stop hitting up that fucking burner. I am not down with the HJs anymore, my guy. I love you. You're my best friend. You're one of my best friends. We're not, but we can't do that anymore.
I know. That's true. We can't. I understand. I understand.
You're married. I have a son to take care of. You know, I've got a plethora of men here that I have to hang out with. I can't be wrapped up in these endeavors. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
These transcontinental endeavors.
Back now. It's salacious.
Oh fuck, that's funny. All right, well, yeah. So what we'll do is
Yep.
I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and start the conversion of this one.
Yeah, I think did we stop recording yet?
No, motherfucker, this is still recording.
We better come up with some kind of like outro music that like is just dumb. Like
yeah. You know, we'll come up with shit.
Dude, let me get some Super Mario World music for the outro. Like between worlds, or maybe Super Mario 3. The shit that's playing between levels, you know, on the map.
Okay.
We'll just fan out on that. It seems right after you look like a fucking. What filter do you have happening right now?
I don't have a single filter. That look horrible?
Oh my god. Hold on. Get closer again. That was insanely cool. Oh, it's never gonna be the same.
Yeah,
oh, it's so good.
What did it look like?
You look like the goddamn devil himself.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. I'm trying to find what we're looking for here.
Really just any Mario music.
I mean, I got the regular Mario theme song if you want.
Oh yeah. Check it out. You do it. Ladies and gents.
It's fucking gents, Bob. It's gents.
Ladies and gents. I'm sorry. Hey, listen.
I can hear you.
Thank you, ladies and gents podcast, for having me again for checking the scene. I said it. Ladies and gents. It's killing my soul.
Gents. It's a J.
Is the D silent?
Yeah.
You know, ironically, my D has been pretty silent lately.
I'm sure it has.
Ring ding 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 ding. Ring ding ding
Yeah, no,
ding 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 ding.
You didn't even let it end, dude.
Yeah, we know it's almost done.
But end, huh?
No, we
Chicken salad sandwich. Tuna salad.
Ding 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 ding
I
ding
have
ding
a
ding ding.
thing. Hold on. Let me
Okay,
play
go
this
ahead.
through,
Go ahead.
okay?
Sorry.
Chicken salad sandwich. Chicken salad sandwich. Tuna salad sandwich. Tuna salad sandwich. On a croissant with mayonnaise, tomato, lettuce, mayonnaise, and cheese. I said mayonnaise twice, I think I
mean,
fucked it up.
I'm down, dude. I'm down with it.
Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise, mustard, and cheese. I fucked it up. Yeah. But hey, it was on beat and it was the
Did you
melody.
make that up yourself?
I did on a drunken, stoned cigarette break at a bar I used to work at.
Well, then maybe that just becomes our theme song. You record that, and then we figure out how to implement it.
Check the fucking scene.
Checking fucking scene.
Or checking out the scene.
Checking out the scene.
Checking out the scene. Checking out the scene. After I sniff my belly button, earlobe, and my
That's gross. That's so gross.
You know, it's
Checking
great.
out the scene. Checking out the scene. Checking out the scene. Checking out the scene.
On a croissant with mayonnaise, tomato, lettuce, onion, and cheese.
Yeah, no, we'll figure it out. It'll be good.
That's
And then I
good
think,
right there.
yeah,
That's
no, I
fucking
like it.
solid,
I
man.
like it, dude.
I
We'll
dig
fucking
it.
fine tune that shit. It's gonna be a goddamn hit, man.
Let's fucking auto tune it.
Oh,
Like
that'd be
lyrically.
great. Yeah,
But like lyrically.
yeah, I'm down with that. Man.
Let's auto thesaurus it.
Yeah.
Let's Thoughtosaurus rexus that.
All right, you've gone a little too far now.
Dinosaurs and thesauruses. This is. I don't think that's too far to go.
I do. I think that's it.
Is it the way I said it or the actual idea?
A little bit of both.
Yeah, I was about to say or both. Nice answer.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Nice fucking
So
answer.
what's the worst concept? The idea of a Dinosaurus Rex or a Thesaurus Rex?
Oh, man. Well, I
Well,
guess
I did say
I'm literally still recording.
I said Dinosaurus Rex. So I think that's the band name at this point.
Yeah.
Dinosaurus Rex.
Seems like it.
So would you like to join Dinosaurus Rex?
If the opportunity presented itself, I would.
Well, I mean, if that's your mental attitude, you should go to trucker stops off of major highways.
Oh man.
I'm just saying you could make a fucking killing with that mental attitude.
No, I'm saying if the opportunity presented itself, if you ever came back to
Where do you're like, I can't even say this. I don't want to tell people where I live in case I find them, they want to come kill me. It's cool.
No,
Somewhere in the Carolinas. Yeah, if I come back to one of the Carolinas, would be cool. I mean, I may or may not be in a Carolina as we speak. But it's not the same Carolina that I'm talking about.
So I'll just say that if we ever can meet up again in the future, I really think we need to start a band again. think it'd be
Cast
fun.
Bands and high fives. Oh my.
Yeah.
It's like the Wizard of
The Wizard of Yeah.
Instead of the Wizard of Oz, it's the Wizard of Yaz.
Exactly. I think we could do it. I think we would be successful.
Yeah.
Well, I have to get to bed because
Yeah,
I
is
have
it
to.
Is it 5 a.m. yet?
It's 4 a.m.
3 a.m.
It's 4. So
It's past 3 a.m.
yes, Bob.
Well, at 3 a.m. I was really lonely. So at 4 a.m. I don't even imagine where Matchbox 20 would be. Fuck, he's probably just like fucking his own fucking sheets at that point.
What's
right?
his name?
Like,
Rob something.
Rob Thomas is like
Rob Thomas.
I'm robbing the Thomas out of these fucking bed sheets right now.
Yeah.
It's like 3 a.m. I'm lonely. No one fucking hit me up. Let's fucking do it. Fuck these bed sheets.
Yeah.
That's what I'd say. Call up Santana tomorrow. They're like, hey, let's make a song.
Let's make a fucking banger, dude.
Super smooth though.
To make fucking millions of money, millions of dollars.
Smooth.
I mean,
super smooth. Nothing over the top.
Yeah. Dude, I gotta
So
fucking
smooth.
put a new Band-Aid on, dude. My dog bit the fuck out of me.
You know, you could do to aid your band was listen to a little more Santana and Rob Thomas.
All right, that's enough.
I had a theory about stickers that should have been Band-Aid looking stickers, but had band names on them. Like it's a sticker, right? And it looks like a Band-Aid, and it has the name of the band written it kind of graffiti-ish or just like Sharpie-ish over the sticker of a Band-Aid, and you're aiding the band. Like it's a Band-Aid sticker. You know what I mean? Like you're aiding the band, like you're promoting them.
That's a good idea.
It's fucking brilliant. I thought. I don't know.
Why didn't it catch on?
I mean, I didn't approach anyone with it, and as far as I can tell, no one's done it yet. So it might still be a free market. Things are going back a little bit old school if you haven't noticed.
We'll see. But yeah, I mean,
you want to go in?
Look at.
I got 80,000. I got 80,000 on it.
Okay. Well, I don't have that type of money.
80,000 dimes. That's still $8,000. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. Let's
It's a lot of dimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a lot of money.
I play the slots a lot down there in Jacksonville.
All right, so we've probably gone for I don't know how many hours we've been doing this, but probably way too long.
Fuck, dude. I mean, at this point, my name's Bob. I'm 27. I'm single, and I love the ladies. And if anyone out there likes guys that are 27 that were born in 1981, then I like you as well. And we should hang out because your math is terrible, and that seems right with what I'm looking for. So let's hang out and listen to some Circa Survive.
Yeah, I'm so glad actually that you really enjoyed that Circa Survive.
I truly did. I'm sorry to, I get off topic.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
My random junctures.
Yeah. No, I mean, no,
Circa Survive.
I have
fucking, it's brilliant. Dude, those first two tracks you showed me, I mean, comparing them to Moon is Down is, in my opinion, kind of one of the biggest compliments you can say to something musically.
Yeah, but what I would say is
I've never heard anything that reminded me of that, I guess is what I'm saying.
yeah, I would say put on Juturna and listen to the entire album and see what you think. It's fucking incredible. And then you can just go onto their other music after that, and you can like tap into Anthony Green's solo work and shit like that. But From what I've
legit your favorite band. Like,
yeah, absolutely, 100%.
How did I not know this?
I don't know. I really don't know, but
I guess I knew a bunch of your favorite albums and some of the bands and stuff, but
yeah, no, Circus Survive, definitely my favorite band. Juturna is one of my favorite albums of all time, and I think
Machine Gunner was also into this band, correct?
yeah, he's who got me into them.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, so well, I'm gonna go change my Band-Aid and clean my hand up.
Don't lie, you're gonna change your fucking underwear because that music
No,
your mind again.
look at this.
Oh my god, you are literally gonna die.
I'm gonna die. Fucking Buckley bit the shit out of me.
Yeah, you have rabies, dude.
Yeah, Mr. Buckley fucked me up.
Listen, man, if you die and turn into a zombie, like, do you want me to like just kill this off? Are you gonna send that to Adam? Is Marissa gonna
Yeah, Marissa will take care of it.
She'll give it a proper send off and be like,
yeah, she'll do like one final episode.
So when you're gone, like, I mean, can I guest spot with her? Like,
sure, yeah.
Like,
I don't know what you guys are gonna talk about. I mean, it's gonna be like fucking some sort of pop music or something. It ain't gonna be Circus Survive or pop music or pop punk.
I don't think there's gonna be a lot of talking going on, buddy.
Okay, fuck you. We're done.
You turned into a zombie in this fucking fantasy, bro. Come on.
Don't fantasize about that.
Dude, for real, thanks for the knowledge tonight. Let's peace
out
on this fucking
cast. Absolutely. We'll end it in
We'll
cast it in 3, 2, 1. We'll cast it in peace.